Come one, come all, it's time for the blue fluffy dragon stream. It's Kaito, destiny dragon, the fluffy blue dragon that gives hugs and cuddles all around. Enjoy the chill vibes as he travels through the gaming world, traveling through crafting sandbox, survival strategy, shooter, mecha, and fantasy gaming worlds. See the fluffy blue dragon gaming till he falls asleep from his sleep apnea. Chat hitting his redeems to wake him up. His kitty cat kids terrorizing him as he games. Enjoy the random silly craziness he has with friends and fellow streamers.
Hello and welcome everyone. My name is Kaito Destiny. I'm the Blue Fluffy Dragon. Nice to have you all here. Unicorn Gaming, hello and welcome. Maya Destroyer, hello and welcome. And Maya, thank you for your 135 stream streak. It is greatly appreciated, sis. Super fluffy cheers to my great fluffy brother. Oh, that's greatly appreciated there, sis. Alright, so, ladies and gentlemen, as the title says, yes, I will be playing Conan Exiles. This is technically the second time, but I was kind of half out of it when I played it the other day with my friend Dragon Mama. So, there. All nice and comfy, and we're all set. Okay, so these cords out of the way.
Kaito Destiny Destroyer of Tuts, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Destroyer
Hey,
of
Ami.
Tuts,
You know,
welcome
foot
to my
lovers
channel.
too.
Omnirk, so too Trisna. Kaito Destiny Omnirk, welcome to my channel. Stream Elements, look, it's Trisna, they were playing Overwatch. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Trisna at URL. At Kaito Destiny Omnirk, welcome to my channel. Omnirk, just going to do a fruit bat shout out before I go to bed.
Hey, it's all
Unicorn
good.
Gaming 67 hi at Kaito Destiny.
Yeah, it's all good, Omni. Thank you for coming in to do your doing stuff. And Unicorn Gaming, I hope you're doing well. Let's give you a shout out as well.
Kaito Destiny, so too Unicorn Gaming 67. Stream Elements, look, it's Unicorn Gaming 67, they were playing Call of Duty Mobile. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Unicorn Gaming 67 at URL. Unicorn Gaming 67, I'm tired and in pain.
I'm sorry to hear that, bud.
Omnirk, if you get bots, remember to report them as well if you did not know.
Yeah, I know, bud. See, ears. I'll leave the ears.
Kaito Destiny 00 Mamai, welcome to my channel.
00 Mummy,
At Kaito
hello
Destiny
and
00
welcome.
Mamai, welcome to my channel.
For everyone who's just joining in, hello and welcome. My name is Kaito Destiny, I'm the Blue Fluffy Dragon. Nice to have you here. Currently playing Conan Exile. Working on a new save here. This is my offline session, but it is co-op based, so friends can join. I got mac and cheese as well. Good mac and cheese. I have a kitty cat here who decided to jump on my lap. Okay. Just had to check something. Alright. Body hair. Manly hair. Physique. Chest. Endowment. We'll leave that for later. It looks like a fucking potato. It's a kiwi or potato. Huh. I thought they could come up something better than this. Selling a virgin, crude language. Fornicating with low beasts. Taking a shit? No.
Furry Fluffy Wolf, hi chat and Kaito, how is everyone doing? Also what I miss. Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf.
Fluffy Wolf.
Welcome to my channel.
Just started stream.
At Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf. Welcome to my channel.
Thirsty, dead man. Shall I cut you down from that corpse tree? It might kill you. You civilized men are soft. Your lives are not nailed to your spines. Where I come from, we kill our enemies in battle. Desert dead like dogs. So, live again, dead man.
That one's been paled up the ass.
This land is not your land. You are marked. You cannot cross the ghost fence wearing that. It might have been kinder to leave you on the cross. Live. Love. Burn with life. Slay and survive. We will meet again, dead man.
Da 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 da. Butter. Butter. Thank you for your 3 stream streak, bud. Butter, butter, butter. Ooga chugga, ooga chugga. Eat and drink, eat and drink.
Furry Fluffy Wolf, strangest intro but interesting.
Yeah. Well, this is just one of two. When you start the game, you get the first intro. Okay, tab.
Furry Fluffy Wolf, so which intro was that?
This is basically the second intro from when you start playing the game. There's the intro of when you start the game itself. Like the loading screen. Impaled skeleton. Description. The dry desert winds have mummified this poor wretch. The arrows embedded in his leathery skin cannot be removed without breaking.
Curse this sandstorm. We were forced to take refuge before the wind scoured the skin from our faces. There is something in the storm. Beasts. We hear the skittering of their paws outside the ruins, and their howls mingle with screaming winds. The men are scared. I put them to work crafting rudimentary weapons and torches, loose stones and rough plants that dot this place. I've yet to meet a beast that liked fire, or that might the axe.
Okay, so let's make one of these. One of these. That, and that. Run over here.
Pokemon community game. A wild Golbat appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Okay, attributes. Duh. Alright, let's see here. Okay, let's do.
Yeah, so the pizza. What's the pizza? Didn't you say you were gonna toss out the pizza and not do this with the pizza lovers?
Pokemon community game Golbat escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, I'm gonna be very selective on what I learn.
Didn't really eat much to be honest.
Because I don't know how to increase the points per level. And it's only level 60, so yeah.
Eating means I have to waste energy. I'd rather not first damage. To be honest, most of well, I mean, I had like 2 nutrient value bars. They decayed. I missed on Kobat. Fuck my fucking life.
It can be used in farms, that's like the only use I know. Maybe there's some random cooking recipe in the
Ah, shit. That didn't work.
You get them by getting the wither to kill a acid mob or offended mob actually.
That's not, see, listen, I said
Because
during the day,
at least to get large quantities of them.
it's nighttime. How did this cook me better? I'm trying to
Like in my
this.
old survival world, I made a
Distance?
wither farm
I'm so confused.
in the end that killed enemies. And use one of the adding gateways and put the wither in there.
Hmm.
It was hard.
Settings. Oh, fuck me. Well, I evidently put everything on drop. Fuck. Come on, let me step on you. No? Well, let me.
I can easily see
Oh shit, it really spawned me far. Okay, time to run. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, run, run. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, run, run.
Yeah, exactly. Who's in your chat? Oh, this door. Jesus Christ. Is it you? The hell did he think I'm looking for?
Damn it.
He just scratched that head.
Oh, I'm even farther away. Okay.
Look at that thing. Oh, let's do something.
That was bull. Alright, well, it's gonna be a long run.
Oh, sorry, oh, what can we do for this?
Oh, well.
I think I will find it. No. Go here. Go here.
I'm gonna have to pick up my stuff and then
This one.
change the setting, because, yeah, that's gonna be annoying.
I'm sorry. I'm really gonna be messing with you. Okay, I found my song at what cost? Yeah. Shit.
You are twice as lucky to gather rare resources when harvesting. Your pit will, when harvesting, grants twice as many resources.
Oh my. The enchantment, Boon of the Earth, just gave me ancient debris.
Pokemon community game A wild Gurdurr appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Nope, nope, nope. Oh, no! I dodged! Motherfucker! Fuck. I just got back.
Beyond the passage of our highways, lie the wild places of the world, where untamed savages make endless war upon enchantment. Cannot pass into the endless wastes enslaved. Your bonding prevents it. Return. Follow the road. Any road. All roads lead to the city.
Pokemon community game Gurdurr escaped. No one caught it.
Kitty cat? Mm-hmm. Sorry, folks. I had to give the kitty a scritchy scritch. Okay.
I think they went out like years.
Oliver, lay down, damn it. Wanna cuddle? Cuddle. Just stop getting in the way every goddamn time. That's what you did last time. What? I stabbed the bitch! Hey! Bitch.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, it was on this side of the corner. I was like, what? I didn't even meant to spray there.
Kaito Destiny Shine Wolf TV, Shine Wolfed. Welcome to my channel.
Hey,
At
Shine.
Kaito Destiny Shine Wolf TV, Shine Wolfed. Welcome to my channel.
You tossing some sausage?
Shine Wolf TV both. Kaito Destiny,
woof.
so too Shine Wolf TV. Stream Elements look it's Shine Wolf TV they were playing Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Shine Wolf TV at URL.
Talking about my conscience. You think if I was a snap mall, I would actually answer you?
Shine Wolf TV don't do that.
Yeah. Exactly.
Woof woof.
I'm a snap mall.
I will shout out you. I will shout you out.
Just gonna let him talk.
Shine Wolf TV damn old Horizon Zero Dawn LOL that's the original I played.
Yeah?
Shine Wolf TV yet?
Because everyone knows they are living there. So everyone knows they turn right. That's all.
Come here, you ugly fucker.
They try to soothe the other person. Come on, and they're like, dude, that's not how it works.
Alright, I need to find a spot to hide out and camp. How you doing there, Shane?
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL Shine Wolf TV. I'm okay but not feeling too great cause of my issues, and I can't call a specialist on the weekends. I'm calling Monday cause I'm so tired of this.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's not good at all.
It's funny to see them running out to the porch, trying to steal the package, and the package just explodes with paper.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot. Shine Wolf TV. I was almost contemplating going to the ER, but I don't want to.
That's very understandable.
Stream Elements, hi everyone. As a heads up, I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Oh, look at the crikey. It'll come down under here, mate, huh? Oh, I got a baby. I didn't know I could take them. Okay. Two lines connected by a gem of origin, and power up to show my master. I may take you. Nah, I'm good here.
Pokemon community game A Wild Haunter appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Wait, how do you say gasoline?
Wisebot 4 viewers, plus 4,
Okay.
alarm clock 51 minutes and 57 seconds.
Okay.
Pokemon community game Haunter escaped. No one caught it.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Hey, Wolf, if you want to hang out in Discord, I can hop in your Discord if you want. City there, city there, city there. City there.
Shine Wolf TV, I'm in Sheppy's Discord. Let me ask if you can join and if they are okay if you are streaming. Botrix official at
it's
Shine
fine.
Wolf TV just
I'm
reached
not
level
gonna...
1. Shine Wolf TV, remember undefined variable.
Oh! Ow, that hurt a lot. It's fine. If you're in a Discord already with other people, that's fine. I don't want to bother them with my stream and stuff.
Shine Wolf TV, I'm so sorry, I'm also supposed to go to bed soon anyways, but
It's okay, no worries. Before I started stream, I just woke up and I just made food, so I haven't been up for a while myself.
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL. Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot. Shine Wolf TV, oh they're gonna go to bed in a minute.
You have the nozzle now.
Oh, okay.
Stream Elements, hi everyone. As a heads up, I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
My heart has a question. Do you know the Lord of Empty Abodes? He knows you, child. Through the flesh of your kind. We are exiled. Our crimes are of no moment. My crimes is my belief. Flesh that my Lord consumes.
What the fuck? Fuck you.
Hello, I'm sorry.
Hello, Fluffy Cute Coot.
Aw, damn it! Killed him. Actually.
Power World?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not. I couldn't pay attention because there was just like everyone's bye bye, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna get ready to hang up.
Want me to join your session?
What session? Oh, this is my. Oh. Oh, wandering.
Uh-oh, hyenas. Nope, run. Run!
This one right now. This world. Watering. I don't have watering. What the fuck?
I am not dying over here. Especially when I have to switch things. Actually, come to think of it, I need to switch settings on this session. I made mac and cheese.
Oh, I want mac and cheese, man. I'm supposed to go to bed. Like, I was supposed to go to bed a long time. I mean, at least because, like, I don't have anything. I don't have to do stream or anything tomorrow, today, or Sunday. I don't have anywhere to go. So I'm just like, okay, I can stay up a little bit, but I'm also very tired. Oh, hello. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Yo, this is too much. Fuck.
Alright, I guess I have to go to settings, server. Drop nothing. There we go.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't like losing my items and having to run like a frickin' hour away from my...
That's why I turn it off. I turn off the fucking...
Yeah. Yeah, I thought I did when I made the session, and it's like, nope.
Oh. Oh, that. Oh, forgot. I thought you were. Oh, I was thinking, Minecraft. Like, that's why I always turn off. Keep inventory on.
Mm-hmm. My keys got these little scab things on them. Okay. Have you ever played Conan?
No, I've seen it though. I think in the beginning, like, I just wasn't sure about it because it was super gory. But I'm not
It's
bad
not
with it
that
now. Like, I should
gory.
be.
It's really not that gory.
Well, now it's fine, I guess.
Yeah,
Well, I think before, like, I just was, like, more sensitive and also I'm like, I don't want to hurt people. Like, that's why.
man. Well, funny thing is, when you look at the adult nudity features, it don't look like a penis.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like,
It looks like a potato.
oh, God.
It looks like a little kiwi bird, you kiwi bird, or a big potato. With a bag of raisinets.
Correct. I think that would be good.
I'll reserve her. Oh my God. Okay, thank you.
Under the sea.
That's where that thing is.
Yeah, this is like light gore, and I have the settings at high.
Unfortunate.
Fucking just popped out of nowhere, but what the fuck? You know, just fell from the ceiling and started flying in front of me. But
Got a crikey. I got a croc head. I'm gonna mount him on my wall. Oh, that is a big fucker.
A big fucker.
The thing is the size of a sedan. What the fuck? Oh, that's a three. That's a three skull. Fuck, run. That's no demon croc. That's an actual fucking gator.
Pokemon community game A Wild Scovillain appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Ow, 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 ow.
Okay. Alright,
Nope, time to run.
I think I'm getting used to it. Like, it's not as bad.
Oh, fuck's sake. God, never mind. Whatever.
And the second he hears like the faintest fart, literally the faintest fart, he wants to crawl into there.
Oh, it's like my cat with the fucking my throat. Where is he? He just wants to be in my throat.
Pokemon community game Scovillain escaped. No one caught it.
Oh, and look at that little bun bun.
What the fuck?
Take bun bun?
This fucking thing reminds me of fucking Lightning McQueen.
Oh! Well, I didn't realize I could take Bun Bun head off.
No! God damn it. That's fine.
Is that your single player session, or
Yeah.
need help with anything?
I'm okay. I'm good. Did I kill this one? No, I didn't.
Good, good. You get pets, pet.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Fuck shit, bro.
I've been watching more of those animated AI manga recap stories,
Oh, what the fuck?
and some of them are just fucking hilarious. It's like, how are these people so stupid in these things?
Yeah.
How can they be conned so fucking easily by these fake acting people that are just
Oh,
in there
yeah.
for their money?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love all these from football.
No. Well, looks like you have to go
Layers
east.
mansion.
Because I don't see the player marker on the
Wait.
map on the right side.
Mark Mars, come on. He's got a long attention.
Yeah? Yeah? I'm gonna see why.
Oh, what the fuck happened here?
The for
Extra station available in the shop. Okay, the fuck that.
Yeah.
I cannot afford
If
that.
you look, it goes
I'm so fucked.
past the
They
bottom.
took my
So now you have to go north.
Triton away.
Yeah.
That shit is
Okay, let's.
I imagine you can't go into this complete tunnel. It's pretty moving assholes.
Yeah. Extension,
Yeah, well, I'm wondering, I'm gonna fucking make them break your house, you fucking dumbass.
Imagine being surprised by people are offended and angry followers.
You know, I just feel weird that we're probably running this kind of thing to work. In someone's house, where everything is actually fucking expensive now.
Oh god. Okay.
Huh.
I think so.
It's going way quicker. Which extension do you have?
I don't have the very long one, sadly.
Do you have the middle one? Because that's what I'm using.
What?
Yeah. Middle one, 2,000, let's go.
Alright, let's build a place here.
Short extension. Extension. That's right.
Yeah, my vaccines. The other one where you can reach it if you press against the thing.
And it's like the fence?
Yeah, you have to press against the fence.
Oh, yeah. It's not.
Or there's nobody.
That's a threat.
It's a
No, that's a threat. Rockstar energy infused drink.
A mining I will go, a mining I will go. I hold the area, a mining I will go. I will steal the eggs. They're my eggs now. Oh, you get heads, pats, and cuddles, and hugs. They give you a reason why you're feeling like crap?
Huh? Oh, I'm just tired because it's 2 a.m. But also, I mean, like, you know, or didn't I ever tell you? I told Debbie. Like, for a while I've been like, well, I don't know.
Pokemon community game A Wild Coughing appears.
I've
Catch
seen
it
it all-
using
I don't know.
Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Take your time.
Oh, spell, I don't care.
What the fuck? They hauled us.
Mr. Dragon, please, I did nothing wrong to you. Please, leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Pokemon community game Coughing escaped. No
Ah,
one caught it.
yeah,
11 out of 10.
Kaito Destiny Colonel Frostuns, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Colonel Frostuns, welcome to my channel.
Hey, Colonel Frost, welcome to the madness.
Hopefully that doesn't have the gear mobs. The gear, remember when we got trapped in that one, like, it was similar.
Door frame, building piece picker, film walls, ceiling, door.
It's a fence cap. It's and I'm stars crazy.
Just in the house.
Literally. Parasol. I don't know.
Use the building piece.
Oh my god, why?
You have to clean this shit before turning it off.
Walls, ceilings, door.
They seriously took my triton away.
Take your strong.
Okay,
Get your fluffy butt down, Oliver.
I'm gonna, okay, I gotta go to bed now because I'm tired. I just want to lay down. I'm tired of sitting on this like little donut thing that I have on my chair. My back hurts and my, yeah. Hello.
Yeah, right. You have a good one.
Me too.
You take care, rest
Alright,
well.
thanks,
Hope you
thank
feel better.
Thank you. Hopefully, I don't know, hopefully by the time, because it sucks because I can't, you can't call off the doctor's offices in the weekend. Depending, I guess, depends on what it was. But you know what I mean?
Yep.
So I have to wait to make this appointment with the specialist till Monday. So I have to wait more and suffer more. But oh well. Alright. Night, night.
Night night.
Good
Sweet
shit.
dreams.
Thank
Huggies.
you. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Actually, let's do this.
That's not too bad. That user is gonna be later on. That's a fucking slide. It's a
Wait, this thing has a lot of diamonds.
Like a Ferris wheel?
yeah.
One of the random fucking ways I can watch me is like I think Gucci. That really that moves it.
I think I tried for an hour before I finished it.
Holy shit.
They said
We can get plenty of it by mining.
Why is she in there?
I think I saw a tweet posting she's in counselor.
Well, so Sword just kind of person saying how she's not gonna say this game chaos, male fantasy, backlash.
What does she want?
I mean, she's no, so the thing is, she's not wrong, but the people that went after her kind of
At 89.
Epstein and like game kid or something. Yeah, it's like
I only saw that people were upset that she is as listed as a counselor, but I didn't know what she did until now. But I have to say, she isn't wrong though, because most of the games are catered for the male gaze. Like they even try to invade Otome games now, which are clearly labeled for female and female presented
Of course I
games.
didn't bring a fucking respawn beacon.
just one that's like kind of crusade against her.
Some people are just It's a Chinese, heavily male gaze game that got backlash for trying to go. It's a gacha game, like a waifu gacha shooting type of game. Yeah, like that. But China has explicit laws about it, and they tried to promote Snowbreak with the Chinese past, and got heavy backlash for it, and went on a 2-month hiatus because they needed to censor their shit now, because the girls do almost nothing with massive jiggle physics, like massive. Just Nike has a few more content.
Yeah, I don't play it, but I've seen lots of fun out of it. Holy shit.
And the male players play a lot of space for it.
Wow.
The Chinese women reported the game, but no, they got backlash for trying to promote their game with a cosplayer who barely has anything on, which is forbidden in China.
Oh, they fucked up, didn't they?
Yeah, but the player base blames like they call it a porn game.
A what game?
Yeah, they think Love and Deep Space is a porn game.
I mean, I don't think that's really fair. They haven't played it.
You see nothing. You literally see nothing.
You mean like your steak? I see you steak.
I mean, lower region. You see just
Well, no, but that's kind of what they want.
Pokemon community game A Wild Catchern, F, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
it's not a porn game because you don't see anything. Plus, Snowbreak is in the App Store labeled as
We need lapis lazuli.
Why is it
Or enchanting, yeah.
I would imagine that the people, the devs in the Apple or whatever, devs, the games.
Yeah, they'll also be good.
They have a template where you can put in what's gonna happen on there. As long as it's like in these fields, they're like, okay, it's 12 plus. App Source. Yeah, which I agree, it's not okay.
Cacturn.
Enjoy your games, I'm all about just
Pokemon community game Catchern, F, escaped. No one caught it.
which is why there was a massive ban of games in Germany because they had no catch rating.
Turn you in typing game.
I'm not a truck. I'm not a truck.
I fucking love this stat shit that we got. It's so good.
I went through the list, and one was literally called Mother Trucker Free. Trucking Home. Like, you literally know from the title what it's about.
Interesting name.
Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
Still,
At Kaito Destiny Paper
Yay.
Dragon, welcome to my channel.
just for the thing.
Let's see.
I mean, it is the push. It's just let them be. Let them have their games as long as it stays fit. Or when they start to attack real people for their desires, because they can't keep them in check. That's a different story. I think we had that discussion yesterday, right?
Yeah.
I was like, I have kind of a deja vu feeling.
There is nothing different. It's true. It's true. Yep, it's really true. Similar topic.
Have a game. Doesn't exist? No, it does.
Let's get the fuck out of here. What the fuck was that? Flying fucking
I'm just
thing.
trying to get up there, but we can't place the one.
I'll take raw gold if it's gold.
No, you fuck, bro.
I'm only gonna take raw ore if it's gold.
She fell. I saw her with my own 4 eyes.
I've been getting so much gold from just mining netherrack in the nether.
Yeah. How much exactly?
I think the last time I was mining, I got like a
For
stack.
the education. What does that even mean?
Jesus.
Get that ladder. Together.
If you want me to re-educate me, you have to give me money for books. I mean, it's also still has the type of book in there, so.
Actually, shut up, since that's a very bad comparison. Example we need for this
It still has a book in name.
no, like I said, this is like book in the name. I'm like, so that's great. Like, that's not exactly. Exactly.
You're still not wrong.
That's still exactly.
Ding, 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 ding. That's loud. Damn.
Oh no, I'm spinning. Look, my hands. Easy.
Wisebot 5 viewers, +1, alarm clock 1 hour 43 minutes and 37 seconds.
You're actually hitting the spots in the head. It's funny. Right now, that's right, pony.
Wow, 8 diamonds. You already glowstone on things, alright?
No, we don't.
Yeah. That's good. Alright.
Honestly, I'm getting a lot of lapids from this place, and I like it.
Another new one, eh? Good smellers on you.
That's what
Veterans tend to smell just a little more like despair. I'm
Like
Marcos.
world fires,
Once a sailor, now a walker.
travel lapis.
Beginning, there were only a few of us. Bracelets. Can't remove them. Saw one fool cut his arm clean off trying to get rid of it. Bled to death right there in the
Kaito Destiny 0 Una underscore Egirl, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny 0 Una underscore Egirl, welcome to my
Yuna, hello and
channel.
welcome.
Wonderful voices for us. Those pillars keep us confined to. Some call it the curse wall, or the ghost fence, or just the boundary.
I don't know.
Really
I
matter
don't
what
think
it's
so.
called, does it?
I mean, it doesn't like iron,
But I bet if you
copper,
pass
all
through,
that.
I didn't know if you're collecting iron or copper.
here
Well, since I did it for my
serpent.
Hello and welcome everyone, my name is Kaito Destiny, I am the Blue Fluffy Dragon, nice to have you here. Currently I'm playing Conan Exiles. Holy shit. One shot kill, nice.
Yeah.
Currently I'm just learning how to play the game really. This is technically the second time I played it. Yesterday I was playing it, but I was kinda not fully here because I just got off work and I started playing right away.
just slap that fucking back. Hit the split big.
There we go. Oops.
There's a huge mountain in here, not a lot of
Ronda,
rooms.
Ronda, Ronda, she goes. She goes, nobody now. Oh, she's acting like two people who know each other. Okay.
Yeah, let me get some apps up here.
Whether it be built
Give everybody something to watch while I'm playing here, because I know it's going to get boring for a while. Because all I'm doing is gathering resources.
Then I saw the purple.
building houses or growing vegetables, Masa is still doing the same thing he did in Japan. The only difference now is that he's doing it in a different world. In a rural village in the country, Masa wipes off his sweat after finishing his stocking duties, only to be handed a list of other jobs to accomplish. He questions if handling the tasks really does fall under his responsibilities, but such is the life of a rural home center guy. A home center is typically a retail store that sells everyday goods and necessities, at least that's how it should be. it's different when you're in the countryside, from orders and deliveries to just about meeting every single request under the sun, including machinery repairs, gardening and landscape care, construction, surveying, and pretty much everything a customer could possibly need. Thanks to that, employees rarely get any days off, almost like in a black company. But when Masa sees the villagers' grateful smiles, he's reminded that he never once considered it bad work, at least not until today. He's finishing up with another all-nighter, thinking about how old his body has gotten. Suddenly, his vision began to blur. Everything turned white, and it felt completely out of the norm. Right when he was about to collapse, an off-force swallowed him up, and then he felt his body arrive at a different place. He had no idea where he was, as everything around him was white, and even his clothes had become so baggy, as if his body shrunk completely. Right as he screamed in confusion, a voice came out to congratulate him for his grand selection. A woman appears in the sky, gracefully descending to greet him. The goddess Mari says he's going to be reincarnated into a fantasy world filled with magic and beasts. With his destiny sealed, she asks to bring him over to this world. Masa groaned as he opened his eyes. Instead of his usual alarm, the sound of a woman's voice woke him up, but to his confusion, he saw a couple of bunny ears. He jolted up, fully awake from surprise and unexpected encounter. With curiosity getting the best of him, he reached out.
Pokemon community game A wild Ambipom appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Apologizing, he then asks to know who the bunny-eared lady is, so she corrects him, saying she's actually a lapine with real ears. Despite his shock, he stood from the encounter with the rabbit folk. He wasn't in a dream like he expected, and was actually transported to the other world, Alstaicha, like the goddess said. It was a vast and green land. However, it was more problematic than enchanting. Starting from zero in a different world was too hardcore that he began panicking. May watched him mumbling to himself, and froze as he suddenly turned to stare at her. He then asks if she could take him to where she lives. Truth be told, he doesn't really have anywhere to go, so he needs a big favor. Unfortunately, he's a human, and the others would be mad if she brought him along. According to their adults, humans are cruel beings, who don't like anyone that isn't human. Just like in mangas and games, his kind must indulge in slavery or the likes. Still, he asks the girl to talk to them for him. Their conversation is interrupted, as they feel something coming from behind. Approaching them with a sinister smile was a hobgoblin nearly steaming with power. It's so strong that it takes a whole group of adults to beat one. Since it's covered in scars, it must be one that was separated from its pack. She pulled on Masa's arm, saying they have to run away now, even tearing up as she desperately tried to convince him. However, this has the opposite effect. Instead of retreating, he affirms his resolve and pushes her behind him.
Pokemon community game Ambipom escaped. No one caught it.
Dangerous. He can't have it following her back to her town. She tries to warn him about what might happen if he fights, but he already knows that, and nonetheless tells her to just go already. The young man sighs while she left, not knowing what he was even doing. After seeing
Oh, Jesus!
there was no other choice but to protect her. Adrenaline was pumping as he urged the monster to come at him. It does as requested and swings its hammer at the young man, and it's strong enough to wreck the ground he was standing on. Even though the hit didn't land, he was still pushed far away. The goblin smiled, as if mocking his weak body. He was frustrated and thought about how he just needed one ability to have a chance. Feeling like he has no other choice, Masa threw something at the enemy. A water bottle hit the goblin's face, and Masa looked at the thin recyclable plastic in disbelief. The monster couldn't help but laugh at his pitiful attempt to save himself. With its terrifying smile, he knew that it was all over. However, it suddenly slipped on the bottle as it was stepping forward. Before the young man could even make sense of it, the enemy's head hit a rock, knocking it out cold. He actually chuckles and acts like someone filing a police report on the street. A hand appeared out of a portal and smacked his face, asking what he was doing. She says she summoned him near a peaceful human village, so why was he so far out? Now, he's being mauled by goblins and already playing with death on his first day. To his surprise, he sees Mari angrily looking down at him, questioning why he wasn't using all the strong skills she gave him. The day before the reincarnation, the two were talking about moving to another world. Because of a god losing a bet with her, he's been assigned to a world she manages. Confirming his identity, she one-sidedly goes on about his new age, job, and skills, and he butts in to bring up his own concerns. He still doesn't believe it's true, but it unfortunately is, and he has no option of refusing. The shock of reality hits him. As an all-knowing goddess, she understands that doing this blindly must be nerve-wracking. To ease his mind, she's prepared her personal blessings and offers him 3 skill granting vouchers. This is something he's familiar with and comparable to abilities in the games he likes playing. While she was starting to push through with the process, a hand appeared out of a portal and firmly grabbed her shoulder. Hesty gave a chilling smile, telling the Mari to give him 8 vouchers. Her skin crawled as the elder goddess said that she must have misspoken for some reason. With this, the troublemaker daughter is borrowed for a moment, since they have something to discuss. Normally, the ones who made the bet should be the ones apologizing, but Hesty was going to do it herself. Her husband, Zeus, and their child caused trouble, which she's sorry for. Masa recognizes their names as the ones from Greek mythology. When enforcing divine contracts, they can only help the chosen soul by granting blessings. They can bestow things like local language, but once they descend, gods can no longer intervene. What's more, the daughter was only going to give 3 tickets instead of 8, intending to take some for herself. He scowls at her in anger, but Mari acts like a child who can't hear her faults. Moving on, they summon a skill slot machine. They'll be using this divine tool, since they can't give him anything specifically. There's a rule that doing 10 pulls grants 1 extra spin. Hesty gets a great idea and grants him 2 more tickets, from Zeus and Mari as an apology. The daughter has no power to object, so she just emphasizes how much of a blessing it is to receive 11 skills. Brushing it off, he excitedly starts the 11 skill pull series. The first thing he gets is a level 3 appraisal. What comes next is a level 4 stonecraft. It all seems common, but the goddesses confirm that his luck is great, so a few nice ones should appear. However, he continues to get a bunch of plain abilities like dismantling, mining, and leathercraft. As the pulls went on, he gets a fairly high-level dimensional storage box, blacksmithing, alchemy, healing magic, and deforestation. Masa's luck stats are absurdly high, but his skill levels are pitiful. Lastly, he gets the extremely rare map skill that shows him the area within a 3-kilometer radius. His eyes seem to water, as life was basically telling him to be a carpenter. With that said, his skill assignment is over, and it's time to descend to his new world. He's snapped awake from the memory. A skill ticket is only created when a god and mortal bears a child, and he used 10 of them. He reasons that he had no way of fighting with the skills he has, but Mari is in no mood for excuses. She reminds him that he isn't on Earth anymore, and has to do something with the goblin. The young man is handed the monster's heavy and spiked club, told that it's kill or be killed out there. If he wants to live, he has to face reality with his heart and accept it. For now, the best option is to end things with 1 clean blow. When he does as told, she commends and tells him to check his status screen. Masa is annoyed by how much she's rushing, but obeys her anyway. He calls for his status screen with his mind, and they see that he's leveled up from the experience through the fight. With the valuable lesson, she moves to heal him up and teleport him to a nearby village, but he suddenly stops her, saying he met a girl just a few moments ago. She's surprised, not expecting there to be a human so far out in the woods, so he explains that the girl is actually part of a rabbit folk tribe. As Mari urgently insists that he has to help her return to her village safely, a hand grabbed her. She turned back in frustration, demanding to know who it is, and is met with Hesty's chilling glare, telling the goddess to stop interfering with humans. The young one is dragged back into the portal, and Masa is encouraged to live as he pleases in a brand new world. Right when they disappeared, a familiar voice called to him. It was May, returning with a bunch of adults who were armed to help him out. He smiles at the girl, crying as she embraces him, saying he made it through in one piece. Her kin then thanks him sincerely for putting himself in danger to protect a stranger. They get back to work and ask about the goblin, so the human just points to the spot where its body lay. Everyone stared in shock, unable to believe that he beat it on his own. As usual, he sheepishly laughs it off, saying he was lucky enough that it got into an accident. The situation was ridiculous, but the more pressing matter for him is where he was going to stay. Fortunately, they talked about this on the way, and agreed to welcome someone in need. His eyes beamed with hope and gratitude. Opening their home to someone who risked his life to protect May is no big deal at all. The first thing he needs to do is meet their chief. Everything happened so fast earlier, so they didn't have time to talk. Now, May finally introduces herself properly, but the image of her calling him her big brother makes his heart tingle. As his reaction makes her worry, he says he just never expected that anything like this would happen. It's his turn now, so he extends his hand and introduces himself with a smile. There are a lot of doubts in his mind, and he isn't even sure of what he can do. Either way, his free life in another world begins from there on out. Masa was a 36-year-old hardware clerk until he went on his way home one day. A goddess named Mari summoned him without any warning or regard for his situation, and he was reincarnated to another world. Despite getting 11 divine tickets, he didn't receive any useful combat skills, and to top it off, he was immediately attacked by a goblin in the woods. He honestly thought that he was done for, but because of a fateful encounter, he was brought to the Rabbit Folk village. From the entrance alone, he sees a fairly wide and bare settlement, but that didn't make it any less mesmerizing to the other world. People stared as he walked through the village as a human. There are only a handful of residents, but they all help each other to get by. As such, May would be so happy if he thinks of everyone there as part of his family. He's grateful, but couldn't help but notice that the defensive fence was just a bunch of logs tied together. Considering the houses as well, the civilization felt like it was in the Stone Age. Told that it's been just 2 years since they set things up, Masa thinks about how tough they must be having it. They reach a larger looking hut, which is where he'll be greeting the village chief. He's led inside and sees Toro arranging a bunch of arrows on the ground. Fortunately, the head greets him with warmth. Already having heard of him, he doubted his own ears when he first heard the news about the human that day. The chief looked pretty young despite his position. Masa bows and thanks them for being so accommodating to him. If they hadn't taken him in, he'd probably be eaten out in the woods. On the contrary, Toro says they're more grateful that he risked his life to protect me. With that said, he formally welcomes the young man into their village. It might feel too fast, but for the time being, he'll have to stay at the child's house. Her father died at a young age, so she and her mother are looking for an extra pair of hands. While he doesn't personally mind, he worries about it being uncomfortable for someone her age, but she says he's more than welcome to be part of their home. Again, he's extremely grateful for their hospitality. Since the sun is already setting, he can focus on settling in, and they can talk about village matters tomorrow without worrying about things. They're being so kind to him, and he wonders if there's anything he can do as an outsider to repay them. Right as Masa was walking out of the chief's hut, he remembers his old life as a hardware store clerk, thinking about all the experiences in his previous life, divine skills granted by the goddesses, and the current state of the settlement. Something important clicks in his mind. It felt unfortunate at first, but he realized that there was something he could do for everyone. He loudly and urgently calls to the chief, repeatedly saying that he found the perfect thing he can offer. With that said, he still needs their permission. He asks the chief if they'd allow him to make improvements to the village. It was a bold and daring proposition, especially from an outsider who just got there. He emphasizes how he can step in to improve the houses and general living conditions. Toro puts his excited feelings on hold for the time being. While he's certain that the human isn't speaking on a whim, he sternly reminds him to be mindful of the situation. People would naturally get nervous if a guest who just arrived suddenly wants to remodel their homes. This is true, and he understands that trust takes time to build. However, he's already noticed the problem and can't just let it be. Without safety, none of it matters, and everyone will just keep getting hurt all the time. Given their situation, they can't afford to delay preparations due to fear of an outsider. Masa was as nosy in his old life, but he's someone who can't sit still without giving it his all. As such, he fervently wishes to do what he can to help the village that took him in. Even if he messes up, he promises to fix things one way or another, such as the conviction he developed while working at a hardware store in the countryside. Respecting his passion and determination, Toro asks about the first thing he wants to tackle. After all, it's obvious in his eyes just how serious and sincere he is. The chief also agrees that the village needs improvement, and that they've also talked about it. Thanking him for the trust, Masa says he'd like to start with what stands out the most. It was easier said than done, but nonetheless, he gets to work by first checking his skill list again. What he'll be capable of will be someone dependent on the abilities he received. There are some he's never seen, likely developed innately. Since there are so many, he decides to test everything out one by one. With bright eyes, he appraises a hatchet and sees a detailed description of the tool. Amazed by the quality, he makes sure to be careful not to break what he borrowed. The skills seem to work without any prior experience needed. Scrolling through the list, he looks for other things that might be useful. Masa sees a wood-cutting skill that doesn't need a tool among his abilities. He walked up to a tree, skeptical but eager to try it out. Merely putting his hand out, he feels something happen, but doubts his eyes as he doesn't see anything change. To his surprise, the tree falls to one side, cut completely clean from its base. Aside from it nearly falling on him, the skill consumed a sixth of his mana. That's the cost of using a level 1 skill, but there doesn't seem to be any issues. For the time being, farming and blacksmithing are unneeded, so he sets his eyes on a processing type of ability. Among his list is masonry, which looks useful for his current task. Like before, he doesn't need any tools to make it work, so he goes ahead and takes a stone from the ground, intending to turn it into a cube. It changes shape in the blink of an eye. The surface is rough, and it took 1/10 of his mana, so it might be affected by the size. Next up, he'll dry the wood he just cut down.
Okay.
The perfect skill for just that purpose. Since the level is the same with masonry, he can compare the efficiency of the two. He wants to use the tree trunk as a major material later on, but he still has to remove the moisture. It'd normally take years without any tools, or months with costly equipment. However, it looks like the skill will allow him to do it in an instant. Giving it a try, he holds his hand out just like earlier. The sun was about to set, and May was in the woods fetching Masa for dinner. To her surprise, she sees him on the ground, passed out with a log on top of him. He was clearly in worse shape than when he fought the hobgoblin. This must be the mana depletion people talk about, and he must have overexerted himself. That said, there was almost no distortion in his work, and he managed to turn the wood into usable lumber. While he's ashamed of passing out, it was time for dinner. They head back to May's house, and he meets the child's mother for the first time. She introduces herself as Lulu, and asks that he be comfortable in their home. As usual, the child goes on and on about how he saved her from a hobgoblin. It was time for the welcome party, so everyone took a seat. Their home might not be lavish, but it'll keep out wind and rain enough to be called his home. Again, their kindness knows no bounds. Thanks to the hospitality of the rabbit folk,
Okay, so
it
I
seems like he'll
need...
be able to manage in this new world. From there on out, he'll be sure to do his best and start living life to the fullest. He has no idea how much he'll be able to repay the debt he has to
I'll need a
but he'll do
sickle.
everything he can with all the might in his body. Tomorrow, he'll be starting with the village's
Pokemon
home
community
improvement.
game. A
He was
wild
finding
Yamper
time to
appears.
improve
Catch
the
it
village,
using
so Masa
Poke
gathered a
Catch.
bunch of
Winners
important
revealed in
villages
90s.
where everything was going to start. The first order of business is reinforcing the fences defending their home. After the chief told everyone about him helping out, people have been buzzing with excitement. They ask why he's choosing to start with the fences of all places. No matter what project, safety comes first, and a wooden wall won't keep monsters out. From the base up to a set height, Masa is thinking of making it out of stone. There's a lot of material from a nearby cliff, and it'll surely be much sturdier from the front. One worries that they don't have the manpower to haul that much rock to the gates, but he says it'll be a fine, even if they need to surround the entire village. After all, he and May already hauled and brought everything necessary this morning. He releases tons of stones and boulders from his dimensional storage box skills. With that, bringing things over won't be a problem for them at all, but people are still shocked that he even has that skill in his arsenal. Misunderstandings and rumors start to brew from this alone. From the start, it already did feel like one of the rarer skills that he rolled in the slots, so he decides to keep it under wraps. Moving on, they now have to help each other stack the stones on top of each other. A couple of villagers got to work, but are immediately stopped by the project leader. If they just pile things up, the wall will collapse with barely any force applied to it. There's a proper way of doing it, and he'll clearly give everyone an example. Masa handles an entire portion on his own and shows everyone. The main difference is the size and order of the stones they use.
Pokemon
As it
community
generally
game.
affects
Yamper
integrity,
escaped.
it's okay from the
No
front,
one caught
since
it.
the depth is what actually matters when considering strength. They'll want to focus on maximizing the surface area touching each other. By increasing this, they can get a tighter fit that's harder to damage or move around. Just changing the way they're stacked makes a huge difference in the quality of the wall. He also has a trick for when their settlement grows. When building the outer layer of stones, they can use backfill, which is something even castle walls use. The inside is lined with large stones and filled with smaller ones that'll help the rainwater pass easily, allowing the sturdy fence weather rains without much trouble. That's more advanced stuff, and they can just focus on the simpler things for now. Ready to give it their best shot, he takes the lead and encourages everyone to follow his steps. Masa is acting all high and mighty now, but laughs as his bosses always used to scold him. Just then, someone else called to him, asking for a moment to talk. It's the women of the village, who were told that he could make cooking and boiling much easier. He heard that they usually cook and prepare the meals for the entire village, and that they do so over open flames, which is why he wants to build a stove. They sharply, almost threateningly, ask if that'll come after the fence work, and he realizes that this wasn't a request, but a demand from the people commanding the kitchen. On any kind of site, he knew that making them mad would be dangerous. As such, he obediently promises to build the stoves alongside the fence, allowing him to barely avoid a huge conflict. Later on, Masa meets with the women in the plaza. He will be handling the stonework for the stoves himself, but still needs their cooperation. They're eager to do anything they can, and ask if he needs anything aside from stone. To start things out, he asks them to gather other materials they'll be using, mainly clay, grass, and sand. He'll pack them in the gaps between the stones, leading to a stronger structure. The grass and sand will be mixed together with the clay, acting as binders and preventing it from becoming too brittle. May is assigned to lead the task, so she goes ahead to help everyone out. Meanwhile, Masa doubles down and tells everyone to let him know if they need anything else. Since he asked, they requested deep wooden bowls and utensils for eating. That won't cost too much mana, so he even throws in tables and chairs for everyone, as all of that would be helpful and easily doable with his crafting skills. Although it'll take a few days to complete, he promises to make it happen with time. They could even build a covered plaza that allow them to cook even when the weather is bad. His confidence and ideas surprise them. Not only is he intelligent, they're also impressed by his amazing craftsmanship. He sheepishly says that it isn't much, and are things he learned from his old work. This piques their curiosity even more, and they wonder what he used to do exactly. Truth be told, he just did everything that needed to be done, which was grueling work in itself. It wasn't anything special, just endless tasks that were constantly tough on his body. As it's all in the past, he excitedly encourages everyone to start building what's at hand. It was tiring as the days were filled with carrying heavy rocks. Fortunately, it was fulfilling to do things together with the villagers. Soon enough, even the houses started to be improved from simple huts to wooden structures. The bowls and utensils were also completed in no time, and he even began teaching them cultivation techniques. At one point, they took interest in the chopsticks that Masa was using on his own. It was always hot and tiring to work, but progress was constantly being made, and the rabbit folk village soon looked nothing like it did before he arrived. Standing amid all this was Toro, who couldn't believe how much his beloved home changed. He couldn't help but smile. After a few days, they all breathed a sigh of triumph, as the solid stone barricade now stood tall to protect their home. Every one of them cheered with a mixture of pride and surprise that they built it themselves. Right as they were celebrating, a sharp voice called, telling them to stop and come quickly, as dinner was ready. The covered plaza was bustling as the entire village ate dinner together. It was much more comfortable now, especially with the new stove burning hot. Masa is glad that they liked it. While it's a shame that the forks aren't being used much, it's nice that they like the chopsticks. Just then, the chief spots him mingling with the others. Toro thanks him for all the work he's done, but the human insists that they all help make it happen. Words aren't enough to express their gratitude, but sincerity is all they can offer him at this point. May ran to hug him tight, joyful that the village is once again thriving because of him. He couldn't be happier. The sight of his happy face played in the Hall of the Gods, where the two goddesses watched things work out well, even without Mari's interference. She argues that she wasn't wrong at all, and that he's just lucky with how it ended up. The young man has 11 skills, so it's only natural for her to worry, but he went ahead and got even more skills all on his own. Simply speaking, he's an anomaly among humans, and both of them noticed from the start. Most people are born with a couple of gifts, but he's different. Hesti praises her husband for choosing such an interesting human to summon. The world's civilization and culture barely developed for 10 whole years. Masa has been there for just a while, but he was already serving as the key and catalyst to change all that. The young man really was something else. They can now live comfortably safely, although he insists that this is still just the beginning. At one point, they might even build brick houses and call themselves a proper town. He doesn't want to bring it up, but the most important thing to him are the toilets, as doing it outside is getting old, since they're in a fantasy world anyway. He gets an idea and says he has something to ask everyone. He wonders if there are any slimes in the nearby areas. There's a colony by the cliff, but they're dangerous creatures that dissolve everything. Masa smiled as these are the exact conditions he was hoping to get. The village eventually has to discuss sanitation and hygiene. If they're going to get serious, they'll need materials, at least for a dirt floor. To do that, they'll need some gravel, slaked lime, and murky water. So he asks everyone if there's an ocean near the village. It suddenly grows completely cold and silent. He has no idea why the energy shifted. May confirms that the sea is nearby, and that they actually came running from that direction, which is where they used to live. May reveals that they escaped from the ocean. The rabbit man adds that they were driven out by the humans and starts to cry. Feeling their anguish, Masa can't help but feel disgusted by the turn of events. They were persecuted by humans, and yet the rabbit folk accepted him in their home wholeheartedly. To break the tension, he asks if he made the wood table awkward. He adds that if they want to make the settlement better, they need the materials that can only be obtained by the coast. Still, the place where they came from must mean the world to them. Sadly, he can't just drag them back there, so he is thinking of going alone to the sea. However, the next morning, he is surprised that May tagged along secretly. He tells her that she can't go with him since the journey might pose a danger to her. He adds that he only beat the hobgoblin because the beast tripped himself. It will be tricky if a horde of goblins were to attack them and they need to fight. she at least needs to duel with the beasts. The older rabbit chimes in and agrees that joining the expedition will be dangerous for her since she doesn't have enough experience on the battlefield. Upon seeing the village's chief, Masa feels grateful that he came to see him off. The old man gives him an armor to help him protect himself during his journey. He requests that if Masa ever sees surviving demi-humans in their old village, tell them that they are safe and thriving in their new land. Masa agrees to his request and assures him to pass his message. Silently, he also thinks of investigating the situation of the remaining beast folk in the area. With this, he also entrusts Mei, Lulu, and others to the chief. He looks at the rabbit girl with fondness in his eyes. The young rabbit cries as he bids goodbye and tells her to behave and be a good girl while he is away. After making all the necessary preparations, he leaves the settlement. On the 4th day of his journey, he starts running and feels the rush of the wind and scenery just flying by. He doesn't feel the tiredness in his body and has been mapping his destination using his map skill. At some point, he sees the ocean while the sun is setting. Along the way, he runs into various monsters that he manages to slay easily. As he goes on with his journey, a group of men whose carriage stumbled over asks for help. He agrees to help them, but little does he know that the men were bandits ready to attack him. He fights all of them and in the end, defeats the bandits. Compared to the hobgoblin he ran into earlier, the group were nothing but a joke and he knocked all of them with the club he had picked. He was about to strike the bandit again and remembered the words of the goddess that evil humans should be taught a lesson. Despite this, he uses his healing magic and heals the wounds he inflicted. He couldn't quite bring himself to leave them with worse injuries. In exchange of letting them live, he gets their loot and the weapon he wanted the most. It was a win-win deal. While he was continuing his journey, the map suddenly reacted, and it led him to the seaside town he was looking for. He wonders if this was the town where Mei and the others lived in. With this, he readies his things before heading to the village. From a distance, he can see the watchtower from the distance being completely abandoned. As he walks further, it looks like the place was attacked and ransacked. Getting closer to the village, he is shocked to see a group of goblins in the middle of a raid. They all shift their attention to him and lunge at him. He drops his bag and retrieves his sword from his vault. He studies them closely and figures that they were hobgoblins too, but the weaker ones. He then draws his sword and swings it against the goblins. He easily strikes the enemies with the sword he got from the bandits. With this, he can finally use his own combat skill, which is the swordsmanship level 1. No magic. This is the technique he developed by himself and not from the system. Back in school, he discovered that he has talent in kendo, and so now, he can easily use its basics to fight. He showcases his prowess in kendo and strikes the goblins. Seeing them fall one by one, he is confident that he can finish them all using the sword he got. Then, out of nowhere, a boar with a goblin riding it is rushing in his direction. Masa is fighting with the boss of the pack. The beast rushes towards him, and he braces himself for the impact. He gets sent flying on the ground, but gets back up immediately. The beast rushes towards him again. Running out of breath, he must find a way to deal with the goblin controlling the boar. Additionally, it is hard for him to reach the goblin with his sword while it is mounted on the boar, and getting close to his target means getting blown away by the insane charge speed of the boar. It feels like he is in a traffic accident. Just then, Masa realizes something. The boar is like a speeding car which will have a hard time braking when in momentum. With this realization, he activates his storage space and retrieves a large log and uses it to prevent the boss from attacking him again. The impact of the lumber causes the goblin to get thrown from the boar. This gives Masa a chance to finish the job and impale his sword into the beast's chest. He grabs his sword and pushes himself to wrap the fight up. He then rushes towards the remaining goblins, who all try to escape from him to seek reinforcement. He panics, thinking it will be harder for him to deal with them when this happens. Just then, a barrage of arrows shoots in the direction of the running goblins. The Knights of Greatest Kingdom arrive, offering him help. One of the knights demands to know his identity, but since he is still reeling from the fight, he wasn't able to focus and failed to answer the question. Impatient, the man screams at him. Another knight chimes in, apologizing on behalf of his subordinate. He introduces himself as Smith, the captain of the unit, and he is there for the goblin slaying quest. However, it looks like they are already late since Masa managed to deal with the goblins by himself, which is incredible. Masa thanks them for saving him. He finally introduces himself and shares that he has been traveling in search of resources. It dawns on him that the knights are the ones guarding the territory. Meanwhile, Smith figures out that maybe Masa knows something about the rabbit folk. However, the problem is how they are going to get the information from him. He finds it impressive that the young man managed to defeat the boss of the pack on his own. He then carries the conversation to find out if Masa is from a nearby village, asking other private details like his age, occupation, reputation, and if he is a skill wielder. Smith then straightforwardly asks if he wants to join the Knights. Masa pauses, understanding now that they want to recruit him. He declines his offer, mentioning that he has a debt of gratitude that he must fulfill first in going on a journey because of it. Impressed, Smith taps him aggressively on his back, commending him for his noble goal, unlike those knights who only care about money, women, and fame. The young man then asks where the old folks of the place go. The knight answers that they are taking refuge at the nearby village because of the goblin attack. Since the problem is solved, they can now call them back. Before calling them back, Masa suggests to dispose of the goblin corpses first, and asks if the man would be willing to help him. Smith seems clueless, so he explains that if they leave the carcasses in an open field, it might attract other beasts. Aside from this, if they rot, they can cause disease, so that's why they should dig a hole, burn the corpses, and bury them. The knights start to help and gather the corpses. It makes Masa think that the level of the civilization on the town side is not very high, because they let the corpses of beasts rot in the open field. He leads the way and finds the perfect area to bury the corpses. He then spots a hidden space behind and checks it, surprised by what he saw. Meanwhile, Hesti is shocked by the progress of Masa and asks Mari to rewind the scenes from the start. They saw how the man defeated the goblin boss while riding the boar. Hesti asks for Masa's information they have on file. She reads that he was top 8 in the National Kendo Tournament when he was in 9th grade. He was a runner-up in the Boxing Professional Tournament in high school. She wonders if those achievements are normal for those chosen to be reincarnated. They wonder if something happened when Zeus modified his body for reincarnation. Masa isn't meant to have combat prowess, but right now it seems like he can fight beasts as well aside from building.
Pokemon community game A Wild Dawn fan appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Additionally, if they leave things as they are, there is a possibility that Mari can vanish. Back in the village, the people thank Smith and his knights for saving their village. Because of them, they are now back in their homes and resume their daily lives. However, he clarifies that Masa was the one who dealt with the goblins himself. So, in return, they would like to hand him a reward as a token of gratitude for the bravery he showed. Masa hesitates at first, but accepts it later on. Smith then looks at the village chief, Garv, and asks if he can provide the reward. Garv looks conflicted since their village is poor, so any payment beyond the nightly service, where they are currently exempt from, will be hard for them to provide. Masa has another thing in mind aside from money. He clarifies that he is much more interested to receive wooden crates or water jars. Smith is shocked that is all he wants. The young man confirms, saying that he needs them to transport seawater and shellfish. Smith remembers that he came to the village to look for materials and asks if he is still completing it. Masa confirms again and reiterates that he needs materials for earthen walls. Smith looks at the chief and points out that what Masa is asking for sounds like a bargain for saving their whole village from the goblins. However, Garv pauses for a bit. He states that he can provide wooden crates, but water jars are a necessity for those who are living by the sea. Masa can see that the chief just doesn't want to give him the right reward he deserves. He chimes in and tells him that his village doesn't have to worry about water and storing them since they have a
Pokemon community game Dawn fan escaped. No one caught it.
Masa admits that he found the source of water by chance in the clearing at the end of the narrow path. Because of this, the chief is immediately captured by the knights for hiding the source of water for his own personal gain. All this time, they thought that the water was scarce in the village, but it turns out that the chief is just selfishly having illicit gains. Masa is about to go on his way when the villagers try to stop him. They demand accountability from him since they don't know how to survive without their leader. Confused, he tells them that their chief was the one who should be blamed. However, they still refuse to let him go and even try to attack him. As a retaliation, he hits the man on the face. The others try to strike him down as well, but he overpowers everyone who tries to hurt him. Later, Smith sees the result of the brawl. Masa lightly tells him that villagers suddenly attacked, so he needed to take action. They were easier than goblins. Smith points out that he went overboard in an already chaotic situation. He then shifts his attention to the chief, asking if he is behind the attack. It looks like he planned to kill Masa, and then silence the knights as well. With this, he holds the chief accountable for the attack on Masa. According to the law, he will be sent to slavery. Hearing this, the chief begs for mercy. Being a slave is as good as being handed over a death sentence, and he can't accept it. Masa smiles after seeing his reaction. He tells everyone that he is willing to forget what happened, and this will make the sentence effectively lighter. They would still serve time, but this would not make their lives a living hell. The chief asks what he needs to do to be forgiven. Masa replies that he needs to answer his questions. First, 2 years ago, didn't the land they are dwelling on belong to the rabbit folk? He then breaks bravely asks what they did to the rabbit folk to drive them away from their home. The chief grits his teeth in anger and tells Smith to put the young man in his place. However, the knight doesn't side with him and instead asks if he is guilty of it. Just then, a knight named Eldo places himself before the chief, shielding him from Masa. The man is surprised by the knight's move, who then asks why he is so invested to dig an issue that was already from 2 years ago. Masa then reveals that he owes the rabbit folk a great deal. Looking at them, Masa can tell that Eldo and Garb are hiding something, and he is determined to dig it up. Seeing how resolute Masa is about learning what happened to the rabbit folk, Eldo decides to tell the truth. The man looks strong anyway, and seems like the type who would force the truth out of him sooner or later. 5 years ago, when the new king had just ascended the throne, he sought to expand the kingdom. Because of this ambition, the surrounding villages and settlements were conquered. One of those villages belonged to the rabbit folk. Eldo and Garb were tasked with conquering it. They succeeded, forcing the rabbit folk to flee their homeland, which was then absorbed into the kingdom. As a reward, Eldo was promoted to knight, and Garb was appointed village chief. In the end, it was the kingdom's greed that swallowed the rabbit folk's land. They further revealed that rabbit folk captured during the war were taken as prisoners and enslaved. Worse still, they were subjected to humiliation and forced to live with their heads hung low in shame. Enraged, Masa demands that they release the demi-humans. Smith tries to pacify him, urging him to calm down. He understands Masa's frustration, but explains that the slaves are now considered property and cannot be released so easily. Using that logic, Masa asks if beating them and enslaving them himself would make them his property as well. Smith points out that his reasoning is flawed. Masa spits back that it was that same absurd logic which allowed them to enslave demi-humans in the first place. Smith explains that the situation is beyond their authority and that slavery is permitted by the kingdom's law. Boiling with rage, Masa screams, asking if it is truly acceptable to enslave such kind people. He forbids them from speaking of equality in law when they are nothing more than murderers. After venting his anger, Masa apologizes for being overwhelmed by his emotions. He gives them time to think about what they plan to do moving forward. As he walks away, a portal suddenly opens and a hand reaches out, slapping him hard across the face. Shocked, he sees the goddess, who immediately pulls him into the portal. She laments that she brought him into this world to help develop the country, yet now he is picking fights with its leaders. She fears that his actions could put both of them in danger. Masa rebuts that he was dragged into this world without his consent, which cost him the chance to ever see the woman he loved again. The goddess is affected by his words, but still tells him that his behavior was unacceptable. Masa backs down, admitting that he could not possibly fight an entire country alone. However, Mari's expression tells a different story. He tells her to reveal her secret, as she is clearly hiding something. She tries to walk away, but he grabs her hand, still demanding answers. She yanks her hand free, then finally gives in. With a worried expression, she tells him that he can wage war against a country if he truly wants to. Masa is confused by her claim of how strong he is. Mari explains that during his reincarnation, she adjusted his body to handle magic. This was a result of sending him to another world. Because of this, his mana efficiency has drastically improved. His current mana recovery rivals that of a great spirit, and if used irresponsibly, it could lead to disaster. Masa remains unconvinced, saying that he does not feel anything unusual within his body. The goddess replies that while he may not sense it, his mana is overwhelming. To be specific, even when he runs, his stamina barely depletes. His mana is also far easier to manipulate, and his physical strength exceeds what his stats suggest. Hearing this, Masa realizes that all these examples have already happened to him before. He assumed it was normal after reincarnating, but now he understands that it was abnormal. The goddess agrees and adds that, while his level is still low, his power will skyrocket as his magic level increases over time. Masa finally understands and comments that she went overboard with modifying his body. She apologizes with a regretful expression, then vanishes without another word, leaving Masa behind in confusion. The next morning, Masa meets Smith, who informs him that the demi-humans from the village will be released. However, they cannot liberate demi-humans from other settlements, since Smith lacks authority outside his jurisdiction. Masa then asks about the status of demi-humans in other areas. Smith reveals that there are records of demi-humans kept in the city. With this information, Masa plans to head to the city and ask the authorities about the whereabouts of the other demi-humans. Noticing Smith's strange expression, Masa asks if something is wrong. Smith denies it, saying he is simply glad to be of help. Masa warns that if negotiations fail, he will resolve the matter by force. Smith urgently asks him not to do that, explaining that the meeting The
Look at
carriage
use
soon
it by
arrives to
force.
take them to the city. As Masa approaches it, he asks what kind of city they are heading to. Smith replies that they are going to the City of Knights, Portland. As they draw closer, Masa cannot help but marvel at how developed the city is. Smith agrees, adding that while it may not rival the Fortress City, its defenses are second to none. He can't help but compare the City of Knights to the fishing village, which lacks basic knowledge and hygiene. The City of Knights also reeks of beast corpses. It seems like this is the standard for their world, and this extremely bothers him. In another thought, this might be a sign that freeing the beasts will be possible. Meanwhile, the knights see him laughing weirdly alone, which seems alarming. They are now heading to the council, and since they are meeting the leader of the city for the negotiation, he will have to verify his identity at the gate. Smith requests that he have his guild card ready so the guards could check. Masa suddenly looks nervous. When they arrived at Portalane's Adventurers Guild, Smith scolded him for not having a guild card. He compares the young man to a slacker since he was supposed to get the card when he turned 12. More than embarrassment, Masa is just glad that his secret as a reincarnated soul isn't revealed because of his lack of guild card. The receptionist of the guild welcomes him and instructs him to put his hands over the magic tool in front of him. He is amazed by how it will automatically generate the guild card. The receptionist explains that guild cards are a technology bestowed by the gods. She reminds him that fraud or forgery will be punished. She also adds that personal information can be kept private, but his name, registered guild, and criminal record cannot be hidden. Furthermore, the information is only used for identity verification and cannot be accessed by others unless the holder is deceased. Masa is quite shocked that their privacy protection is top-notch, since he didn't expect it. After the process, she hands him his guild card. When he receives it, the two knights behind him seem excited to see his stats. He carefully studies it and commands it to display his details. He nonchalantly views his card and thinks that it is simply like the status screen but in print. Meanwhile, the two knights are incredulous by how many skills are enumerated in his card. He tries to hide his skills, but it is too late now. The shocked knights talk behind him out of disbelief. Normally, an adventurer would just have 1 or 2 skills, but the young man has more titles on his card than they have ever seen before. Masa tells them to keep his secret and let it slide. The two agree, not knowing how to make sense of his skill set as well. They discuss how they would make a believable story to tell the leader of the city. They need to make their story straight about his background or else they would be busted and punished for lying. Later, they finally arrive at the city hall where the meeting will be held. The receptionist welcomes them and tells them to head to conference room 1 for Masa's meeting. After getting permitted to enter the hall, they all feel relieved but also feel the pressure of being questioned. As they walk towards the meeting room, Smith explains that Masa will be meeting the representative of the city, which is the Grand Master of the Knights. Normally, this kind of meeting would be impossible, but the leader finds Masa interesting, so he agreed. They finally arrive at the room and are granted entry. Masa then meets the ruler, Lance. He can immediately feel that his presence is on a whole different level from the other knights. From this, he can say that this negotiation isn't going to be easy. He walks forward to the leader and thanks him for granting him an audience. However, Lance tells him to cut the small talk since he has been briefed about his agenda of wanting to free the demi-humans. Straightforwardly, Lance tells him that with this kind of request, he must have something valuable to trade. Judging by his demeanor, he doesn't plan on using money to talk. He is curious what Masa has in store to offer him. Masa quietly observes the ruler in front of him, who seems so calm and quite difficult to read. Without dirty tactics up his sleeve, Masa decides to show his hand since this will be the biggest deal since the city was founded. Calmly and in all seriousness, Masa states that his offer to the city is his vast knowledge. Lance is in disbelief by his vague offer and demands him to elaborate for everyone to understand. Masa explains that with his knowledge, he will lower the death rate and improve sanitation and food supplies. Furthermore, he will increase jobs to improve productivity and living standards. If allowed, it would be great if they start with the carriages because he noticed how bumpy the ride was. The carriages lack spring mechanisms to absorb the shock and make the ride smoother. He offers to make them carriages that are more comfortable and efficient with his advanced knowledge. He also adds that their horses shouldn't be barefoot. His discussion is interrupted when the Secretary of Lance appears and reports on something. Lance then tells Masa that he understands the importance of the knowledge he is offering. It is true that these improvements are what the city needs, but right now, they can't trust him because he has no credibility yet and has no solid collateral to give. Full of conviction, the ruler tells him that he refuses to trust someone that isn't offering a tangible asset. He needs the man to show him the results first. This might convince the villagers and him more to trust Masa. Confused by what he is saying, Masa asks if he means he should join the Knights. Lance already heard that he turned down Smith's offer, so he has given up that possibility. Right now, he demands results from him, so until he shows them the fruits of his knowledge, they won't
Create
be
your
decent and
first
tap
building.
So, he must work there until there are tangible results, or else he will be killed for
One
lying to everyone.
box.
With this, he asks Masa again if he is still willing to negotiate when his safety is at stake. Masa agrees with full conviction, which shocks everyone. Lance accepts his decision and adds that improving the city's sanitation and the carriages will suffice. He promises that if he sees even the slightest results, then he will hand over the demi-humans to him. Seeing him stunned, he pushes the man to go over the paperwork with the librarian. Masa can't believe that the ruler is so generous with his offer. Lance tells him that they just have a difference in perspective. From his point of view, he gets to offload beast men who might start a rebellion. This is a good deal for him that even yields a profit. Besides, they share the same belief that the war only imprisoned those who are weak, and it is nothing but an invasion. Masa warmly smiles at this, realizing that the leader of the city isn't corrupt at all. Lance states that he will issue a decree to gather the scattered demi-humans to free them. However, they will surely face an opposing side for doing this. He asks if Masa perhaps can think of how to deal with those who will oppose their decree. The young man excitedly thinks of a scheme. After contemplating, he proposes that he will challenge everyone who will oppose the freedom of the demi-humans to a duel. If they lose their right to complain. Lance suddenly perks up since the proposal sounds interesting to him. It would be a spectacle to watch, and it has been long since he got so entertained like this. However, the plan wouldn't be surely enough. Since they are the city of knights, they respect the strongest, and if one defeats the strongest, he will surely be the one on top, and no one will oppose his wishes. He then grabs his sword, much to Masa's surprise. Lance finds him worthy to be his opponent after he wiped out a goblin horde alone. He then raises his sword against the young man, challenging him to a duel. Masa is incredulous.
Pokemon
He
community
isn't sure
game
how
a
to fight
wild
the leader
duel
of the
appears
knights,
catch it
especially
using
seeing him so
Poke
thrilled to
Catch.
fight him.
Winners
This
revealed
is
in
what scares
90s.
him, so he nonchalantly turns him down, stating that it would be troublesome if the ruler gets injured. However, Lance has already decided and commands Smith to check the arena's schedule for their duel. Without choice, Masa agrees to the duel and tells them to just inform him of the date. He then proceeds to discuss with everyone the importance of hygiene. Right away, he starts a study session on the basics like why they must keep things clean. He then tells everyone to gather people to disseminate the knowledge. With this, the knights start to gather their subordinates and leave the room. Masa looks at them with annoyance on his face, warning them if they try to run away from the lesson, they will definitely get a private lesson. Seeing the frustration on their faces, he tells off the knights that as the leaders of their city, they must be the ones to learn hygiene first, so they can be a great model to everyone. Lance praises him for being thorough and leaves the rest to him to deal with while he trains. However, he refuses to let the ruler leave the room since he needs to learn as well. Later, Masa starts his lesson on hygiene. He expounds that they should learn how to dump their waste responsibly. Waste left in the open would attract insects and rats that bring diseases. So, to sum up his lesson, they must boil their water, cook their meat, and clean and wash regularly. The lesson is a basic human survival skill, but looking at the knights, they seem to need time to process everything. Lance is impressed that he can give a decent lesson, but doubts if hygiene can change anything. Masa points out that following proper hygiene will decrease
Pokemon
the rate
community
of death
game
in
duel
humans from
escaped.
infants to adults.
No one
Aside
caught
from
it.
this, they will be able to prevent outbreaks of the plague. Hearing this, Lance asks who he really is. In their research center, the information gathered about the possibility of the plague is scarce, meaning the value of the information about it is far too great, making their deal hardly a fair trade. Confused, Masa asks why a good deal for them sounds like a problem. The ruler tells him that owing favors doesn't sit well with him given the nature of his job. Masa looks at him with respect, thinking that he is such an honest man. He decides to stop being modest and asks if he can use the forge. He needs to improve the carriage, and there are many things he wants to test. Lance gives his permission to him and will arrange it so he can use it first thing in the morning. Lance adds that while they have a proper forge, they don't have any skilled craftsmen. He elaborates that since they are on the frontier, the talented ones get snatched up by the big cities. As a result, they have a lot of materials in stock. When they visit the warehouse, Masa requests that he gather the men, and anyone will do. Incredulous, he states that they are going to do a full inventory of every single material. Frustrated, he tells them that no craftsman would like to work in that kind of workshop. He mobilizes the knights and orders them to do an inventory to count the stock and how much more they need. They also have to check for damage or defects in materials so the quality of their products won't get affected. While they are at it, they also need to clean the warehouse. Lance then gets his attention. The man tells him that as the knight order, They are capable of managing their resources just fine. Masa gets even more frustrated with his state. It is clear to him that is not the case. Things are scattered and he spots stuff covered in dust all over the place. Since he has worked at a hardware store before, disorganized things tick him off. Back home, he kept tens of thousands of items in stock. If they found out one number was off, they would spend hours to check it. Agitated, he commands the ruler to clean the back storage until spotless. Suddenly intimidated, Lance immediately agrees. Masa is now in his most serious mode and is about to show off his perfect skill in inventory control. Later, he takes charge, leading the knights to get the workshop back in order. He leads them to put things in order, get them clean, and make sure that the inventory is spotless. They spend all night finishing the task. The next morning, he is impressed by how improved and progressed the job is. He then looks at the inventory and is overwhelmed by the amount of fantasy materials on the list like black steel, vermilion ore, and mithril. He comments that there is way too much stock inside the warehouse, which is a waste for the city's finances. Unfortunately, shipments of the ore are still going even though it wasn't being used. The secretary admits that it is because of the long-term procurement deal, and so they can't stop the shipment. The contracts were already signed before they came to the city, and will last for another year. Given the situation, Masa suggests that they use the ores first and process them into something usable and valuable. He has heard of tons of ores he has never even heard before, and if they play around with different ratios, they might discover some incredible alloys. Since the secretary seems confused, he explains that when they mix different materials together, they can yield different metals, like if one mixes copper and tin, they can produce bronze. Using bronze, they can create simple weapons.
Okay.
He even shows the man how to mix metals to produce alloys, and would love to try and make some stainless steel. The secretary starts to get really confused, so Masa thinks of a way to break it down in simpler explanation. He discusses that the ores aren't used much because they weren't strong enough as other metals. When one mixes another metal into a weak one, they can create a metal with new properties. The secretary finally understands and realizes that if the process is too complex, it would be difficult for an amateur craftsman to handle the workshop. With this information, he derives that they need someone tenured. He leaves the warehouse to process some papers and look for a craftsman. Alone, Masa wastes no time in trying out his blacksmithing skill. He checks his system status, but is shocked when he discovers that he can yield a sword by just thinking about it. Given how powerful the skill is, it is pretty much a cheat skill. He then tries it to see how much detail he can make his weapon. He uses the ores inside the warehouse and turns them into iron. He smirks, knowing how valuable this skill is. From the iron, he contemplates making a small weapon first. He then sees a knife hanging on the table and decides to make one. After eyeing the forge near him, he finally moves to make himself a weapon. He has always wanted to try and make one. So, he melts some iron and hammers it down to create a knife. He repeats the process until it forms into the weapon he desired. Moments later, he cools the metal in a bucket of water. Suddenly, Lance appears behind him and is amazed to see Masa forging weapons on top of the things that he can do. Masa is shocked to see him since he didn't feel his presence. The man tells him that he has been in the village since noon and came by the workshop to finish the stock check and sharpen his blade. He then asks if the young man could make a weapon better than the junk around the warehouse, and offers that he forge one for the leader to test his skills. Lately, his sword has been so dull, and no matter how many times he sharpens it, the blade is just beaten and overcast. This problem sometimes affects his duels, and he is making it through because of his great swordsmanship skills. Understanding his frustration, Masa offers to take a look at his sword and see what he can do about it. Additionally, he asks what the materials on his work desk are. Masa states that those are different kinds of components that if they are combined, will create things that could help people in the town. The device he is working on could come in handy for lifting heavy things. Lance looks confused and has no idea how to use the device Masa is working on. Although it wasn't included in their contract, Masa wants to test and try it out. He states that he will finish and unveil the device the next day, so Lance must come and give his opinion about it. The man agrees, saying that he is curious about it anyway. With this, Masa gets back to working on his device and asks the leader to leave so he can concentrate. Lance starts to exit the workshop but looks back again. He can see that the man is so fired up and thrilled. It reminds him of the first time he took up the sword. He waves him goodbye and tells him not to overdo himself. As the night falls, Masa finally finishes the device he is working on. He went a little overboard, but doesn't mind this since he loves seeing people happy and feeling useful. Tomorrow, he will show everyone in the town the hard work he has put into realization. In addition to this, he also has to teach the folks how to use the device he has made and continue the lesson on sanitation. He is also contemplating adding a crash course on crafting. As the morning arrives, Masa wakes up to the face of a woman he is unfamiliar with. After a moment, he recognizes her as
Hey,
the messenger
sweetie.
of the knights. She complains that the knights dumped all of their errands on her since they are all busy studying. She came to pass on the message and remind him of the upcoming duel he has with Lance in 3 days. He should be present at the training grounds in the morning. She comments that he is quite a brave soul to challenge a man like their ruler since Lance is truly a battle junkie. However, this could also mean that Lance is fond of him. Nevertheless, she advises that he get prepared for the duel given that
kitty,
it isn't
kitty,
going to be
kitty.
an easy one. She also has the medical team on standby during that duel in case he would need it. He assures her that he won't likely need the medical team and he'll be careful. She comments that the duel seems exciting and she hasn't felt this thrill to watch a duel for a long time. Masa then remembers that he needs her help and requests that she call everyone to the town square because he needs to demonstrate something. Later, Lance and his knights are in the town square and waiting for Masa to appear. Just then, Masa exits from the well and is glad that Lance is already there. The ruler then notices that the device he was working on the night before is already installed near the well. With a cheerful voice, he requests everyone to gather closely. He mentions that he will be demonstrating drawing water from the well with the new device. This will make their lives easier, and it is also super easy to use. To start demonstrating, he calls a random female villager to try it out, emphasizing that women and even kids can use the device. First, pour some water into the pump hole. This will fill the gaps, removing the air and creating a vacuum. The vacuum pulls the water from below up into the pipe. Then, they need to move the lever up and down. The water will then start to draw out from the well into the bucket. The villagers are all in awe and liken the process to some sort of magic. Contented with the result, Masa discusses that the tool is called a pump. Since the Pioneer pump is successful, he plans to install them in the main town as well to make use of them. Next, he also plans to improve the carriage, since it is really medieval the last time he used it, and this will affect the trade. Masa inspects the bottom part of the carriage and sees that it is just a box, with a metal axle running through the base and wheels attached. To improve the carriage, the passenger area needs to be separated from the wheels. A frame must be added on top, and the seating section should be suspended from it. After that, springs will be installed at the front and back. Seeing his confused expression, Masa explains that he only knows the basics and will need to test the vibration mechanism to see if it works. He starts by building the base. Using his advanced knowledge, he creates a blueprint, smooths the wood, and attaches the parts together until the body of the carriage finally takes shape. Once the first prototype is completed, he asks the leader to ride the carriage since he has already run out of men. They attach it to a horse, and another knight drives it for testing. As the carriage moves, Lance finds it impressive since it barely shakes compared to his old one. The ride is not perfectly smooth, but it is comfortable and far better than before. Masa explains that he added a shock absorber suspension, something no carriage in their city currently has. With this design, the left and right wheels are linked by a single axle through springs. He also mentions that he can experiment with independent suspension, where each wheel moves and operates on its own. There are several types he could test in the future. On top of that, he plans to make the passenger section large enough to carry around 9 to 10 people. Lance is thrilled to hear this, as traveling during expeditions will become much easier. Masa agrees, noting that they need to consistently introduce new technology to make breakthroughs in their everyday lives and make things easier to manage. Hearing about the improved carriage, other knights volunteer to try it and see how comfortable it is. While the others are busy testing it, Masa calls Lance into the workshop to show him the other tools he has made. He promises to teach the craftsman how to repair them. Sensing that Masa wants to discuss something else, Lance urges him to speak openly. Masa comments that the commander is sharp and admits that they need fairness in their negotiations. Lance agrees and asks what Masa desires in return for helping the village so much, especially since many of the improvements were not included in their contract. Masa states straightforwardly that he wants to form a pact banning invasions between beast folk and humans. Additionally, he asks to receive some of their surplus ore. Lance pauses for a moment, clearly contemplating the conditions. After a brief silence, he agrees, and Masa breathes a sigh of relief. With this, a treaty that will provide mutual benefits for both sides will be formed. As long as it does not interfere with their daily lives, Lance will permit it. However, he warns that other countries may not do the same, so the young man must remain cautious. Masa thanks him and calls him an honorable person. Lance bids him goodbye and tells him to give everything he has in their upcoming duel, saying that he expects a great battle. The comment sends a chill through Masa, knowing he is about to face a true battle maniac. Still, Masa is grateful that the negotiations with Lance have gone smoothly so far. It is only a verbal promise for now, but he believes that Lance is an honest man who will stand by his word. Exhausted, Masa decides to call it a day and rest to replenish his lost mana. Just then, the secretary appears and reminds him about the hygiene lecture, noting that everyone is waiting. More knights soon arrive, seeking his guidance on the new inventions he introduced to the village. After attending to everyone's needs, Masa is finally able to rest after the exhausting day. Spent, he lies down on his bed and realizes how tiring it is to teach people who do not even know the basics. He remembers his days working at a home improvement center, where instructors patiently taught him until he became certified. He suddenly wonders how everyone back home is doing. Masa opens his window and reminisces about the person he misses the most. However, she no longer shares the same sky or the same moon with him. If only he could tell her directly how he feels, and that he has given up on love if it is not with her. Mari appears, feeling guilty about his longing. She listens as he laments about wanting to give up on love and wishing he could have said goodbye. He tries to downplay his feelings, likening his experience to a poem about love that he once read years ago. It is tragic, but he is slowly learning to accept it. Curious, Mari asks what kind of person the woman was. Masa describes her as petite and adorably sweet. He confesses that for him, it was love at first sight. When they first met, she was working incredibly hard, and he fell for her tenacity. A few months later, he told her that he liked her. He was not good at expressing his feelings, so his words came out clumsy. That was when he learned that she had already been with someone else for years. After that, he left her. Despite everything, he remained hung up on her, and he still managed to congratulate her on her wedding day. What makes it strange is that he later met a girl in the rabbit folk village who shared the same name. Her name was May, and seeing her shocked him, causing memories of his past to resurface. Noticing Mari's guilt, Masa reassures her that he is fine. He tells her that he has a new goal in life now, and that focusing on it feels refreshing compared to dwelling on the life he left behind. If anything, he is grateful to Mari for giving him a new purpose. Returning to her usual self, Mari agrees. After all, she is a goddess, and he was brought into this world specifically for his role.
Pokemon community game A Wild Omen. It appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in
He used to think
90s.
she was just a lousy goddess, but now he finds himself thinking that she is actually a cool one. Hearing the compliment, she smiles again. The sight makes Masa happy and gives him renewed energy to return to work. He bids her goodbye. As Masa resumes his tasks, Mari looks at the moon with a content smile on her face. 3 days pass. Masa is busy teaching, sharing, and spreading what he knows. His spare time, meanwhile, is all spent preparing for battle. Finally, the day of the duel with Lance arrives. Masa heads for the arena and is surprised to see so many people entering. He goes to the waiting room, where Lance is, to ask him about it. Lance is impressed that his opponent has actually shown up. Masa says he never expected to be the center of attention in the middle of a festival. Lance explains that his subordinates simply want to see him use his sword. He then looks longingly at Masa's newly forged sword and asks if there is one for him as well. Masa replies that no one hands out custom blades for a duel. Lance then takes out a black great sword, saying he will enjoy the duel to the fullest. Masa sees that it is forged from tougher ore, but the craftsmanship is about the same as the loner blade. Lance then asks his opponent about his own weapon. Masa draws his brand new sword. Lance smiles and says that once he wins, that new sword will be the talk of the night. Masa, in turn, smirks and says he will try to hold back as much as he can. Lance remarks that the last person who dared to talk to him like that learned their lesson
Pokemon
the hard
community
way.
game
This
Omen. It
makes Masa
escaped.
nervous,
No
and
one
asks
caught
if
it.
Lance has any experience losing. The knight smiles and says, "Not anymore." Masa replies that all his careful preparation might have been pointless. Lance reminds him that Masa once wiped out a whole goblin horde, a feat not many can pull off. He adds that he wants his opponent to come at him with everything he has. Masa smiles to show that he understands. The two then walk out of the room together and enter the arena, where they are greeted by loud cheers from the massive crowd. Masa looks around, feeling a bit overwhelmed, and spots the messenger officer sitting in a rather fancy section. She smiles at him as the two fighters square off. A host then declares that the battle between them may begin. The referee explains that the fight will be one round, winner takes all. The crowd looks on in anticipation. Victory will be decided when one fighter surrenders or can no longer fight. Finally, they are instructed to keep it clean, and the clash begins. The messenger girl asks an aide what he thinks of the fight so far. He calls her Milady, a title she does not like. She remarks that Masa does not even look like a warrior. They assume he might have a trick up his sleeve and guess that the fight will depend on its effectiveness. The two fighters continue to clash swords. Lance says he did not expect a human could match his strength. Masa asks if that means they can just agree he has won. Lance laughs, then makes a different strike, forcing Masa to take a step back. He uses his foot to sweep the blacksmith off balance. Masa falls backward as Lance moves in. He sees the knight's sword coming down at him and avoids it at the last moment. His face fills with fear as he asks if Lance is trying to kill him. Lance figures from his stance that he must have had some training. He continues to attack, noting that the young man's techniques are crude. Masa blocks one attack with the hilt of his sword. Lance compliments him but keeps on the offensive, while Masa desperately tries to avoid each hit. He realizes real combat is very different. He remembers that Mari said he could fight a whole kingdom, but with the way he is floundering now, that seems impossible. However, he has now confirmed what he needed for his plan. He decides now is the time to make his best move. The experience he gained at the rural station, everything he learned, all the lessons the artisans taught him, all will be put to use. He raises his hand and activates the skill, item box storage space. Lance braces for an attack, but instead, large logs rain down on the arena. The knight is surprised. There was no report of Masa having a rare skill. He still has no idea what the blacksmith is thinking. Is he planning to use the logs as footing? Lance stands in the center of the debris. Masa sees his chance. He uses multi-skill activation to cast woodworking and architecture. The pieces of wood suddenly transform into multiple siege engines, their battering rams all pointed at Lance. Lance is stunned to see himself surrounded by siege weapons. Masa is pleased, as one perk of crafting skills is that he can build what he pictures in his mind. However, with his current skill level and mana, he can still only make basic tools. Still, he hopes a multi-strike assault will work. Lance now sees what the hidden move was. He swings his sword in broad strokes, slicing through the machines. The messenger watches with a curious look. Lance, meanwhile, is disappointed if this is all there is. He sees that Masa is trying to keep his distance to craft more items, so he decides to crush that opening with one decisive step. The messenger now looks worried and gets to her feet. Lance moves forward to end the fight but is shocked to see that Masa now has a giant crossbow. He realizes that this was the blacksmith's plan all along. He must have built it beforehand, and now Lance is trapped. The arrow is released, and the knight knows he cannot avoid it. He raises his sword and meets the arrow head-on. There is a massive impact as Lance struggles with all his might. He is finally able to deflect the arrow with his sword, leaving the audience impressed. However, he is exhausted from the effort and sees that Masa is taking this chance to charge at him. Lance is too tired to defend himself. He can barely move his arms. Still, he figures he has a chance if he can force a lockup and pin Masa down. He raises his sword just enough to block Masa's attack. To his surprise, his great sword cracks from the impact and shatters. The proud knight falls back to the ground, defenseless, as Masa stands over him, victorious. Lance realizes this was Masa's plan from the start. He was certain his blade would be able to cut through the great sword. Masa smiles and replies that he only felt confident after he saw the edge chip on Lance's sword. He had actually tested it earlier on the one Lance had lent him, but since it was made of different material than the sword Lance used in the duel, it was still a gamble. So, he had to figure out how to buy time and ensure Lance would take his strike. That's why he used the battering ram and the giant bow. Masa admits he never thought Lance would slice the arrow instead of dodging it. However, that caused Lance to freeze just long enough for Masa to ready his blade. Lance is impressed, but the blacksmith challenged him not with sword skill, but with craftsmanship. Masa says that's all he can do, as he activates his storage skill. He takes out a brand new sword and explains he couldn't hand it over before their duel. He holds it high and offers it to Lance, smiling as he calls it a token of gratitude. Lance is left speechless. Masa also acknowledges that he now stands no chance against the knight. Lance swings the new sword a few times to test it, looking genuinely happy and thankful. He then tells Masa that he lives to fight. Each battle is a thrill. No matter the weapon, every bout teaches him something new and reminds him why he is alive. As a result, like-minded people gathered around him, and that made him keep swinging his sword even more. Then one day, he looked back and realized no one could match him. He adds that it's strange since the stronger he got, the less he actually fought. Before he knew it, he was running an entire organization and got stuck waging invasions. That's why today felt so refreshing. He hadn't had this much fun in ages. He then tells Masa not to say he can't win just because he gave him a new sword. Winning a fight means growth, which means Lance will grow, too. Lance says that next time, Masa should beat the future Lance, who will be even stronger, and adds that he's looking forward to their rematch. Masa says he'd rather not, but acknowledges they will cross blades again. Lance then declares Masa the winner as the crowd watches on. He adds that they will fulfill their promise and proclaims the Beastfolk slaves free from this day forth. Later that evening, in the Knight's Quarter Tavern, guests enjoy their meals. One man, Eldan, mentions he never thought a production-type skill could shine so well in battle. He then asks Smith if he's ever considered training under a carpenter. Eldam laughs and states that Masa has a lot of skills under his belt. Smith keeps praising Masa, but Eldam grows nervous when he notices Lance standing right behind them, hearing every word. They turn, stunned to see the knight. Both look at him nervously, but he tells them to calm down, explaining he's actually there to talk to them. He asks if they were the ones who brought Masa to the city. The Masa he fought and the one in the reports were vastly different and requests they tell him everything they know about the blacksmith. Some time later, Lance has been fully briefed. The knight realizes the young blacksmith is far beyond his expectations. Smith remarks that if those stats belonged to someone at level 60 to 70, he could believe it. Yet Masa is only level 16, and his stats rival Smith's, who is level 62. Lance now understands why they didn't share this information earlier. Smith suggests they should recruit such a talented individual into the Knights. Lance counters that in Masa's case, it would be more interesting to let him roam free. He adds that, though they promised a rematch, they would be ashamed
watch
to
the
sever their
claws. I'm
ties
trying to
here.
get that off you,
Lance
sweetie.
starts to give an order, but before he can finish, the messenger arrives. She says he just wants a reason to keep tabs on Masa. Lance is surprised and asks why she's here. She replies that she got roped into being a messenger, adding that there are too many skilled folk lying idle as we learn that Lance is her uncle. A few days later, Masa is at the council hall's main entrance, wondering if he can finally head home now that the beast folk are free. Lance comes out and says it's fine. The reforms are already showing results, and once the beast folk gather, they will send word to their village. Masa says he understands, but then asks why the knight is covered in bruises and who he brawled with this time. Lance replies that he couldn't exactly fight back. Someone kicks the knight from behind and states that it was she who threw the first punch. Masa is surprised to see that it is the messenger. Lance explains she is his niece, Adel, who is as fiery as they come. Adel says she is happy to meet him and will do everything to be useful since she is tagging along today. Masa is confused, as he had no idea she would be joining. Lance explains that Adel wants to see more of the world, and he is worried since it is dangerous for a woman to travel alone. Masa thinks that once the beast folk return, they will need more hands to expand the village, but a remote village is no place for a city girl to live. Adel insists she will manage just fine, walking closer to him and saying it actually sounds like fun. Masa laughs and sees that Lance's blood definitely runs in her veins. He agrees that if she will lend a hand, it won't be a problem, but warns her uncle to be prepared since it could be years before they return. This catches the knight by surprise as he asks what Masa means, and Masa explains they will be developing the settlement into a proper town to make it safe for the beastskin. Lance looks hesitant, but Adel is determined and tells him not to stop her. The tired knight relents and asks Masa to protect her, which makes Adel yell at him for being overprotective. Lance's face then softens as he bids them goodbye, and Masa promises that once things settle down, or if the situation becomes too hard, he will be back, waving to the knights as he and Adel set off. Masa reflects on how his journey turned out to be longer than expected, but he was able to resolve the issues and even secure plenty of resources. He and Adel travel through numerous locations, camping out at night and enjoying the scenery as they go, eventually reaching their destination. Masa is pleased that, on top of everything, he now has a powerful ally at his side. He greets the rabbit folk and spends the next few moments bringing them up to date, knowing they will also have to figure out what comes next. For now, though, he is glad to be back and just wants to enjoy the reunion. Mari watches it all while sipping tea, smiling happily as the screen shows that the World Development Bonus has been granted. Masa discusses with the chief the possibility of setting aside their grudges with the humans for the future. The chief worries that now that Masa's technology is fueling human advancement, they might become even more dangerous. Masa assures him there is no need to worry, as he has already spoken with their commander. He suggests they focus on expanding the settlement now that many of their beast folk kin are free, and he stands up to declare his vision. He wants to build a beast folk city. The next morning, May and Adel wake Masa in his tent. The two girls complain that he is still not ready, especially since he was the one who said he had a big announcement to give. They head out first, but urge Masa not to be late to the announcement spot. Masa is still groggy and first checks his status screen to review the skills he can use for city building. He is surprised to see a new message. He presses it and discovers that Mari's sister, Era, has written to him. He has been rewarded with more skills due to his contributions to their world, and she hopes he can make their world an even better place for future generations. With the discovery of Era, Masa now realizes there is a whole pantheon of gods. He is glad to know there is a god who seems more responsible than Mari, a sentiment the goddess resents. He concludes that if he keeps accomplishing things, He will receive even more skill upgrades, so he takes his time reviewing all his new skills. Adel and May come back to yell at him for not trying to get up faster. Later, Masa goes to the gathering spot and tells the beast folk he wants to discuss the future of their settlement. He explains that now that other beast folk are free from the humans, their population will triple, and they will need to improve their food situation, protective walls, and other amenities. He announces that he plans to build a town near theirs. The rabbit people question whether they can build a town on their own and ask what kind of town he envisions. Masa answers that he will make sure they can do it, and that he wants a town where beast folk can live safe, happy, and free. His declaration makes everyone smile, and all the people instantly agree to help him. Masa can see they trust him without question and feels guilty. He shares with them, in a serious tone, that he can no longer hide who he is if they continue to trust him so completely.
Hello there.
From another world and was brought into theirs by existence. The people
How you doing, Dragon Mama?
making Masa think his story is hard to believe.
Waking up.
Many begin asking questions about what kind of world he came from and what kind of god he met.
Yeah,
Adel
take your
admits his
time
story
waking
checks
up.
out, given how
I'm
different
playing
he sees in
Conan.
culture and knowledge. Masa asks everyone how they can believe him so quickly, and they tell him it is easy to believe when gods are involved. Masa realizes that a story like his
I
is
started
easily accepted in a world where
another
gods are
single
free.
player session that's
Chief
still
also
co-op.
tells him their trust will never
This one
waver
I'm just
as
trying
he
to
stood
learn
up and
things
protected
slower.
them. This makes Masa glad to see he is loved, though now the
I
people
spaced
must
out on a lot of
start
things
revealing more details
last
about
night.
his world. Much to his annoyance, Masa quiets the eager crowd by promising to share all about his
But I
world
still have
and
our game
turns
section that we can
everyone's
continue on.
attention to the work ahead. He explains they must begin clearing fields and expanding their tents, and he assigns each person David and May the secret weapon of
what was that?
instruction and a job he can trust to
Did
no
you
one
feel
else.
better
A
after getting a little
responsibility that
sleep?
satisfies even Adel's pride.
Oh yeah, I
Masa
feel
shows
great.
them the kiln and cooking tools they'll need, instructing
Still
them to place seashells
sweating
inside,
a lot.
add firewood beneath, and light the fire. He points to a bellows box beside the kiln,
But,
explaining that one thing pushes air through a pipe and
Pokemon
blasts
community
oxygen
game
into
a
the
wild
furnace,
Yumisk
doing
appears
better.
catch it
to 1,000
using
degrees.
Poke Catch.
When the girls
Winners
look
revealed
puzzled,
in
he
90s.
clarifies that water boiling with bubbles means 100 degrees, and clay glowing red hot
Come
means
here,
about
Crikey.
1,000. He urges them to
I'm gonna
use
take
this
you down
technology
under.
responsibly and with safety in mind, reminding them that technology can bring happiness or misery, so they must always think before they act. He asks them to be careful with the techniques they learn from him, whether
I got
they
to the
succeed or not. May asks
point
if
where
it's okay
I'm
to fail, and Masa pats both girls
putting
on
it
the head as
animal
he reassures them
yeah,
that failure is part of learning,
taming
and they
pen.
must also learn the right way to use technology. Adel and May's faces glow with the trust he's placed in them. Masa announces they should start heating the furnace and guides them through the initial steps before leaving to clear the land for the new town. At the site, he builds a blocked, flat flooring area, exhausting himself and working up a sweat. He estimates it will take 6 hours for his mana to recover and realizes that, at this rate, leveling all the land for the town will take days. The thought of such exhausting repetition horrifies him, and he begins searching for another solution. His eyes land on the nearby cliff, and he remembers the time he spent with May and the rabbit folk below it, which gives him an idea. A smile spreads across his face as he runs toward the cliff's edge, and below, he sees the slimes in view. Masa brings a slime to the village, announcing that he plans to keep it there much to everyone's concern. The chief questions his reasoning, pointing out that slimes are monsters. Masa explains that he wants to use it to process sewage and food waste while also studying
Pokemon
its
community
effects.
game
He
Yumisk
mentions having
escaped.
seen documents and
No
court
one
orders
caught it.
stating that some monsters can coexist with humans, and he believes they can be used as resources, much like wood or stone. Privately, Masa does not voice his idea of building toilets using the slime. The chief is impressed by the concept of utilizing monsters as a resource. Masa elaborates that he wants to observe how much the slime can consume and establish safe handling methods, and he shares his additional plan to raise giant lizards to address their food situation. After considering the proposal, the chief agrees to let Masa keep the slime in the village, delighting him. Over the following days, Masa studies the slime and discovers it cannot climb higher than its own body height. He experiments by feeding it grass and wood, observing that it slowly absorbs and dissolves them. After several days of the same diet, he
Got a
notices
baby
that while it
hyena.
continues to eat and digest the materials, it seems to grow tired of them. Based on these results, he concludes that the slime should have no problem digesting food waste. One day, the rabbit folk alerts Masa that the slime is not moving. Worried, Masa rushes to his pet and picks it up, finding it shriveled and sick. He realizes it has become too dry
I'll
in
try
this
that
pond.
out.
After placing it in a pond, the little
It's got
creature
monkey. I'll
revives.
take a
Later,
pink.
rabbit folk bring more
That's
slimes for
good.
large-scale breeding experiments. From all his
I'm writing
observations,
code.
Masa forms a hypothesis. Slimes are the world's
Oh.
self-cleaning
Something I
mechanism,
haven't done
based
in
on his
a
finding that they
long
decompose
time, so
only impurities
Copilot
in
is
dirty water. Through his
walking
slime
me
pet,
through,
Masa feels the
refreshing
joy
my
of discovery.
brain.
One day, May asks if she can keep the
Got
slime
tired
as a
of
pet.
just having
Masa hesitates,
a little
struggling to explain that slimes, while
be right
useful,
back
are
screen.
still potentially dangerous
Yep.
I
monsters.
wanted something
Reluctantly,
to
he tells
engage
her
the
she
chat,
cannot
give
keep
them
one.
something to do.
Later,
in case-
Masa informs the
you
chief
know,
that he must leave the village
my
again,
days are
having
unpredictable.
calculated that they will soon run out of
So,
timber
like
and
most
other
people, they
materials.
can
The
sit
chief
down
agrees to let
stream
him
and
go
not
and
worry
even
about
offers additional help if
interruptions and
needed.
shit like
Masa
that.
tells the chief that he has
Me, I
asked the
don't get
gathering
that
team to
luxury.
collect tree
I
saplings
have
and
to.
seeds because they need to plant them,
So
explaining that
I
while trees take
wanted
years to
that
grow,
to have
they can be cut
something
down in an
to
instant. So they must
do
prepare for the future by
occupy
giving
me.
something back to
So,
the forest and the
writing
mountains to maintain
and
a rich
coding
environment, since they are the ones
custom
using its wood. The chief and
game
Adel are impressed that he
to
is
go
always
and
thinking
be
10
right
steps
back.
ahead. Masa instructs them
And
to
it's called
focus on
Dragon.
fruit-bearing trees and to grow them to waist height in the village
So
before
the
planting them in the
instant
mountains. The
I
chief asks
switch to
when
that
Masa will be heading
page,
out, and Masa reports that he will leave as soon as
chat's
he is
gonna have
ready, making it
commands
clear he is going alone, fully aware that Adel
exclamation
plans to
attack,
accompany him. The next morning,
exclamation
May and
shield,
Adel meet
exclamation
Masa at the village exit to
fire,
travel with him. May
exclamation
defends her need to
heal.
come due to her knowledge of herbs
Those
and
are your four
plants,
chat
while Adel insists she won't stay behind and she can broaden
and it's
her
basically
horizons
all
with
in
him.
chat
The girls join
versus
forces, declaring they
3
are coming
rounds.
even if he says no, and
First
Masa
one
reluctantly
is
agrees,
a
under the condition that they
flaming
follow his
storm,
instructions. As they walk
where
through the
they
forest,
type in
Masa
chat
explains that
attack,
their task is
fire,
not only to
whatever,
collect wood, but also
Nice.
salt
and
and
you
other
see
materials,
health
specifically
bars.
seeds
So
and saplings they can
basically, you
eat or
put in a
use for medicine,
command, it
emphasizing his
attacks.
desire to grow them
Right now,
since
I'm
they
working
must
on the
live in harmony with
enemies.
nature
The
no
enemy
matter the
side
cost.
next. I'll
When
come
the girls
back
wonder
and
why he thinks this way, he explains that humans
try
in his
to
world developed so
code
much that many living
for
things went extinct, teaching him that
however
it is
many
not good for
people.
humans to be too powerful.
Because I'm
And in
gonna
his
create
second chance at life, he wants to live as if
create a
everything is
custom
precious to this world. The girls
command
find
for
cheesy
people
and
that
feel joy seeing him
do
uphold
it,
such ideals, making them
and they
excited
do
to discover new things
exclamation.
on their journey.
So
Later,
you type
Adel
their
gathers stacks
name
of huge
or
logs and realizes
word
Masa has disappeared from sight. May informs her
so
that Masa
that
went
the
elsewhere,
game
making Adel
knows,
wonder
okay,
how far the man is willing to go to
recognize
cover her.
commands
May then
from
hears the sound of a sword being swung in the distance with her rabbit ears,
But
and
right
they
now I'm
walk
working
toward
on
the
the
sound,
enemy side. So
where they
you've
see
got
Masa
the
beheading
first
a
one
giant monster
is
and its head flying off
known
its
as
body,
Soul Eater.
hurtling toward Adel.
It
Adel
is a
catches the
flaming
head with her hands,
purple
freezing in
skull,
disgust.
like
Later, white with bruises
nice
from
looking
Adel's
flames.
retaliatory hits, Masa
Enemy
apologizes
2
and explains
is
that the giant
a
monster attacked him. May,
rubble
amazed,
golem,
identifies
like
it
a rock
as a worm,
golem.
and Masa informs her they have similar
I've done
features
different
in his world that
images. So
enrich soil
one,
and
he
help plants
looks
grow.
his
Noticing no
idle
nearby holes to
stance.
suggest digging,
He
Masa
looks
is
like a
puzzled,
regular
but Adel
lava
explains
golem.
that the worm uses earth magic
When
to
he
travel
goes
underground without
into
leaving holes behind,
attack
intriguing
mode,
Masa with the
all
idea
of a
of
sudden
magic
he's
using
got
them.
like
May
horns
adds
on
that
his
she has
head.
heard worms
You
can
see
be used to
bits
make
of
high-end bows,
green
with their
emanating
elastic
through
and
the
strong
plates
tendons serving as bowstrings
and
and armor materials. Masa asks if
when
this
he
means
gets
people
hit,
might come
he's
to
a
the
different
forest hunting
color.
worms, but Adel
And then
doubts
when
it,
he dies,
since
he
very
looks like
few
a
can
pile
take
of
one
rocks
down,
with lava.
both girls staring at Masa
Huh.
as if he's unusual, while May cheerfully
Oh, I've
remarks
got it
it's
looking
not
good. And
surprising
then the
for her
final
big
round
brother to
is a
defeat
dragon.
a giant monster. Masa considers
So
how
it's
to
gonna
use the
be
worm for materials and whether
my
hunting might
dragon.
become routine, prompting May to share that rabbit folk hunt
Kinda
monsters
sounding
like
like
giant
bit
lizards
raiders.
and eat birds called hollow hollow,
No
volunteering
way,
to
but I
listen for the
figured,
bird
you know,
with
it's a
her ears.
custom game.
Instead, she hears the sound of a
I
vicious
checked the
beast and is so
code with what I
terrified
was
she
trying to
breaks
do
down
to
screaming. They
have
ask
her
what's
search the
wrong,
web, make sure
but
it
she
doesn't
continues crying,
accumulate
and
anything
Masa
else.
recalls how scared she was when they first met, realizing she's even more frightened now. May grabs
But
him, begging him not to go
mine is
looking
gonna
for
be
the monster,
different. I'm trying
and
to
through
get it.
tears warns he will die if
Right
he
now I'm
fights it.
messing with base
Masa
frame
assures her he
size
won't fight it,
because
but
I
says
don't
he still
like
needs to
the
look at the
size
beast
of
to know
it.
what they're dealing with. May makes him
Little
promise to come right back, and after agreeing, she
At
points him in
first
the
I had
direction
it
of the
too
sound.
small on
Masa
the
runs
width,
toward it
and
and
then
hides
I
behind a tree
updated
to avoid being
everything.
seen by the monster, where he spots a
And I made the
four-armed
height
bear
too
eating
tall.
a giant purple
Now
horse,
I'm trying to
a
figure
sight
out
that
the
rattles
proper
even
size.
mighty Masa. Masa hides in fear, watching the bear continue to eat
Right
its
now I'm
prey
letting
before it
Streamlabs
finally
load
leaves,
up
leaving
so
him
that I
relieved.
can
He reflects
see
that he has never seen a monster like it before.
what
Examining the
the code
corpse
looks
of the
like.
horse,
But
he notes it
right
is
now
just
you
as
can see
abnormally
the
huge,
skull.
with 6 legs, and appraises it
And
as
it
an
looks
assault
great.
savanna horse, a mutant species that evolved
It
from a
looks
horse
really
that
cool.
accumulated an abnormal amount of magic power, making him
Man,
wonder
why
where it
did
got
you
such a
use up all
source.
my
He then
fucking
considers
food?
what he might learn about the bear, but suddenly
Oh
a
my
drop of water
God.
falls on his nose, and a second later it begins to rain. Realizing he and the girls must return to the village to warn the chief about the bear, they hurry
Cinnamon
back.
roll.
There, the chief tells Masa that
Kaito Destinizer 0D1 News. Welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destinizer 0D1 News. Welcome to my channel.
Akin to a natural disaster. The chief expresses relief that luck was on their side, as the bear likely sensed the coming rain. Kaito voices fear that the bear might return, but the chief reassures her, noting it is already the rainy season, when the demon bear becomes less active, and paints a picture of the lowlands.
Oh Jesus, 4 of these fucking rock creatures.
Inspired, Masa asks,
Zero.
means sea creatures will
Welcome
migrate
to
the
the
area,
stream.
and the
Hope
chief
you're doing well.
confirms
Hope
that
you're having a
aquatic
great, wonderful
creatures
time.
become active.
Currently playing
Masa
Conan
stands up to
Exiles.
him, making
Chill
the
on
chief
Discord
think he
here with my
intends to
friend
find and
Drake
fight
and
the
Mama.
bear. But Masa exclaims he is already sick of repetitive food and wants to collect sea creatures while the opportunity is hot. Rushing outside in a
Glad I
hurry,
had
he
paper
sees
in
the
the chat
forest
last
fields
night.
now filled with water puddles and gets excited. As he walks around, he
Mikey
almost
wasn't
trips,
understanding
looking
the
down at the
assignment.
puddle and suspecting something
The
must have
child's
tried to pull him
working.
in. Suddenly, a giant green crab
I didn't even
rises
have
from
to
the water
say
and tries
anything
to
to
grab
paper.
Masa with its claw. But Masa
Paper
effortlessly
wasn't
seizes the claw and
understanding
lifts the
that the
creature up.
person in
He
the
pulls
chat
a rope
was
from
a
his
bot.
spatial storage and ties
He's
the
like, well,
crab
they're
so it can't move.
communicating with us
Using
today.
his appraisal ability,
The bot's
he identifies it
coded
as a
to do
blue
that.
crab that turns bright emerald green when wet. Masa feels
I
lucky
said
to
they
be in
can
a
be
place where he
taught
can
like
find
an
aquatic
AI
creatures so
to have
easily
a
and grows excited at how
conversation.
many more he might discover. He proceeds to
And
catch a
if you
variety of
submit
creatures
friend
from
requests,
green, moss,
then was
crayfish,
trying
and
to
poison
offer
toads to a stealth
design
python.
services. I
And
said, no
after
thank you,
gathering what he
I do
can,
them myself.
drools at the thought of the village finally having something new to eat.
I said
Mari
it just
suddenly
depends on
appears
my
behind
time
him,
frame, whether
startling the man.
I
Masa
quick
asks what
fix
she's
it
doing out
or
on a rainy day,
if I have
and she
the
reveals she
time
can't get wet thanks to
and
her divine barrier.
I'm not
She
distracted
explains she appeared
completely
out of
that I'm
curiosity
in
about why
Adobe
he was suddenly
Illustrator
hunting aquatic creatures,
designing it
and Masa
myself.
realizes the goddess has never eaten seafood before. Proudly, he tells her these are ingredients he couldn't ignore.
And then it was,
and
I sent
curious
you a
Mari
friend
asks
request,
if they're
I
really
sent you
delicious.
a message,
Seeing her intrigued,
and then
Masa
no
grabs
later
her
than
hand
3
to
seconds
take
said,
her
you haven't
somewhere
looked
they
at my
can share
message
a
yet,
snack.
you haven't looked
He
at my
builds a
message yet. I'm
temporary
like,
hut to give them shelter
do
from the
not
rain,
harass
then
me
pulls
about
the blue
checking
crab from
Discord
the storage
messages.
space,
I am currently
suggesting they
live,
try.
I will get to
Mari
it
is
when I
skeptical
can.
about eating it, so
Was that
Masa
gold?
asks her to sit while he prepares their
Now,
snack.
some
As the
other
goddess
person,
watches him ready his cooking
it was a
utensils,
bot.
his hair wet from
Oh.
the rain, she grabs a towel and places
Yeah, they've
it
been
on
getting
his
a
head,
little
gently
aggressive
wiping it dry
lately.
and asking him not to move so she can finish.
Yeah, and then it
Masa
was like,
remarks
oh,
he
I'm
never
sorry,
knew
and
she could be
because
so
it said
kind,
my
prompting
bad,
Mari to slide
like
him
he was
lightly
thinking
with
it
his
was a
hair.
person.
Blushing as she tells him to stay still by the fire and warm up.
And I
She
kept
adds
trying
that
to
he
look
should
at him
consider it
like,
a
please
reward
take
for
care of
working so
that. I
hard in
don't
the
feel like
village and
having
for
to
his sister.
scream.
In a comfortable
I just
silence,
want to grab
both
my
blushing and
phone.
stealing glances at each other.
Because
Masa
I was
sets a dish
charging
of
my
boiled
phone,
crab
so
on the
when I
table,
charge my
and
phone,
Mari
I
admits
cut
it looks
everything
better
off
than
on
she
it so
expected.
nothing's
Though
running,
Masa,
so that
still
it
awkward
charges
about the
quicker
towel
so that I
whipping,
could
can
unplug
only
it and hook
manage
up
it
my
quiet.
headset.
Right. Mari
Yeah.
tries to pull the shell from a leg,
He
but
wasn't
it's too
getting the
hard for her.
message.
Masa shows her
Seconds
the
later,
trick,
every
pulling the lid
message in my
horizontally so
chat
the
from
meat
that
slides
dude
out.
just
After trying it
disappeared,
herself,
and I
Mari
looked
takes a
over
bite,
on
and her face lights up with
notifications
delicious
that it
flavor.
said
She
paper.
praises the perfect
Banned
balance of
them. I was
richness
like,
and
oh my
sweetness.
God.
They share another awkward glance before
I
returning
was
to
like,
their
thank
meal.
you, Catherine.
Once satisfied,
Mikey
Mari
said, where'd it
asks
go?
if
Where'd
she
it go?
can
I
take the
said,
crab home to her
because
sister,
one of my
Hera.
mods did
Masa
the job
remembers
that I
she's
was
referring
trying
to
to
the
get
goddess who
you to do.
messaged him earlier. He offers her the leftover crab,
He
but
said, who
warns
did
it
it?
won't
I said,
taste as
"Paper."
good cold. Mari praises him again for
I
his
said, he
ability to make
understood the
anything,
assignment. You
saying she never
apparently did.
tires of watching him cook, craft tools, and forge swords. Masa
He
reminds
said,
her she needs to cultivate these
I
skills,
guess I'll
but she
find the
clarifies that she's impressed by the knowledge and ideas that
Take
make
care
his
of it.
application of them special. He explains it's because he worked at a home center, where
I told
he
my
had to
dad,
be a
like, I
jack
love
of
you,
all
honey,
trades.
but
A
if you're going to be a
rural home
mom,
center on
you
a
need to
massive
do
lot,
a good job.
open from early morning until late night,
You
opening
asked to be one of my
especially early
moderators.
during planting season to
Things
accommodate
like that.
farmers. He describes studying how to handle and prepare seedlings for flowers, trees, and
I
vegetables,
said the code word
listing the
is
variety
when,
of skills
when they
he
start
needed,
agitating
including
me and
explaining
then I
everything to
speak up and
customers,
say,
and
do not
complains
harass
stressfully
me,
about having to do whatever the
that is
manager
your
said,
code word for
especially when
get in
understep.
there and
Mari
shoot 'em
sees
up.
from his panicked expression that he had a rough life, but she
I was like,
tells
because
him it's
then
still
I
great
will
that
have
all
to
those
literally
skills
go
are coming
into
to
my
him now.
inventory on
Masa
game
regrets that they'll
just
need
so
to
I
deal
can
with the demon bear
move my
before they can
mouse
continue building the town
over
with
back
his
to
folk.
my
Admitting
laptop
he came
screen
out looking for
so that I
ingredients
can
partly
go
as
in
an
on
excuse to run away from
moderator
his
side
problem.
of Twitch
Saddened,
and
Mari
open up
stands
the
and
mod
tells him she
page
will never allow him to run
for
away,
my stream
adding that
so
he
that
has
I
done
have
so
the
well
ability
in
to
this
go in
world
there
that she
quick
hates
and get
seeing
rid
him
of
in a
them.
moment of weakness. He
I was like,
smiles and
that's the
asks
whole
what
purpose
she'll
of
do if he
having
tries to
mods.
run.
It
She
gives the
replies she's
streamer
never
the
been.
ability
Masa laughs at her
to do what
attempt
they
to
love
excuse
to do,
him.
which is
The
stream
bear-side
the game
goddess
to play and
then
focus
says
on
he
the game
can't
to
be a
play.
coward if a goddess says
And the
so, asking her to
mods,
sit back
your
and watch him take care of the demon
moderators,
bear. Masa returns
come
to the
in
village, where the
and
rabbit
they
folk report
monitor
that
your
the wall
chat
at the entrance is
visits.
almost finished.
So if I'm
Inspecting your work,
busy,
he is pleased to see its stability and
and
how it's
let's
beginning to resemble a
say I'm
formidable
busy
fortress,
and I don't
and
catch
he
it right
encourages them to
away,
keep up
and
the good work.
someone
Surveying the
joins in
preparations
and
to protect them
they're
from the
their
demon
streamer, the
bear,
mods
Masa
can
feels
do
very impressive, though he
exclamation
wishes he had more
ISO
time to level up.
or whatever
That
that
night, while reviewing his skills,
thing
he
is.
is
I have
disappointed that
CloudBot
most
and
of his new
Streamlabs
ones are not
automatically set up to
battle-related. He
trigger it
tells May they need more
because it
firepower
triggers
to
to
face
you,
the
so I
demon
know it's
bear,
working.
and she asks if he means fire
Yep.
magic,
But
recalling that
I
Fox
have
and
that
are skilled in
automatically
magic
set up
and
to
wonders
run
if
the
any of those
instant
returning
you
might be
type
magic users.
hey,
Masa considers asking Lance about finding
and
a
it
fox to
automatically
teach
triggers.
him,
So it's like
but Adel
they
interjects
monitor
that these
chat,
folk
they
with magical
handle that.
aptitude are rare.
So
Reflecting,
if I
Masa
miss
realizes
somebody
he
that
hasn't seen
comes in and
anyone
they know
use
they're a
magic
streamer,
since arriving in this world, and asks
they
Adel
can
how
get
many
it to
people
work.
in the city can wield it. She can only think of one or two, growing angry at the thought that Mari misled him by describing
like
a world where
that's a
sword and
moderator's
magic
job is
clash.
to monitor
Suddenly,
chat
Masa hears a sound
and keep
checks his status
bots
screen, discovering a new message.
out of view
Adel and May are amazed, seeing a status
because it
screen
really
for the
does
first
hurt.
time, and Masa explains the goddess gave
They're
it to him,
aggressive, they
admitting he
no
also thinks it's
feelings,
cool. He reads the
and they're
message from
rude.
Era, which explains that this world is still finding its footing in magic and science. While some
I don't know
monsters
if
use
I'm not
magic
mad
as
at
a
you,
natural
but
trait,
I was like,
humans,
next time I'll look
beastmen,
at you and
demons,
say,
and
take
dwarves
care of
have
it.
yet to decipher its principles, and she
That's
looks
what I
forward to
need.
Masa's efforts to advance magic in the
Come
world.
on,
Intrigued by her
get with the
expectation
program.
to spread magic, Adel asks if he can use it, and he casually replies that he can only use healing magic, a statement that leaves both girls staring at him. Masa wonders if the goddess means for him to teach magic, worrying he doesn't understand its principles enough to qualify, but then realizes what he must do, build a facility for learning. He declares that he needs to open a school. Masa tells May and Adel that a school in his world is a knowledge-learning facility. Adel imagines that his
Hunter,
world must be
go
filled
lay
with
in your
knowledge
bed.
and technology far beyond theirs. Masa
you're
pulls
tired,
out a cell
son,
phone
go
from
lay
his
in your
storage
bed.
space and proudly shows it to the girls
Now
as
you
an
need to
example
go
of
wake
his
your
world's
father.
technology. The
Is
girls
it
can't
time?
comprehend
7
how the
a.m.?
tiny box is supposed to be the pride of his world. Masa turns the cell phone on and is surprised to see that it is still active. He wonders if this means time stops in his storage space. He tells the
Yeah,
girls
he's
that his
got
device
4
has been
kills
to people
called
from far away
Nothing
lands.
Wrong.
Pokemon community game A Wild
But
Tailo
70
appears catch it using
Let them listen
Poke
to
Catch.
10,000
Winners revealed in
voices tell
90s.
them more. Overwhelming the girls, he
Then
shows
he
them how it
has
works by taking a
another
photo
one
of
that
the
he
girls
has to
together.
take every
He
8
plays
hours
music,
called
plays video
Propranolol.
games, and
That
uses the
one is
calculator
to
to show
keep
them
his
how to
heart
count
rate and
numbers
blood
with it.
pressure.
The next thing Masa knows, it is already nighttime, and he just realized that he wasted the day having fun
Because
with his
without the
phone. He
propranolol, his
refocuses
heart
on
rate's
thinking
going to
about
jump
how he
right
can
back
teach
into
magic
the
when he has no
135
detailed
again.
knowledge of it himself. He wonders why the
135
goddess
is 140,
Era wants him to
160.
do this.
The
Thinking
shit
about the
started off
goddesses
and
gives
it
him
was
an idea. He mischievously
That's why
asks
the
out
ER
loud how
jumps and
magic
moved
works.
him to that
As
stomach
he
because
expects,
he did.
Mari
They
comes
thought.
out of a portal to tell him how to use magic. The goddess then realizes that she got tricked into being summoned. Mari explains that healing magic is different from the others, and that he has only performed magic
Honey.
once when he made his final strike on Lance in their duel.
Come on, baby, I
She
need you to
explains
sit
that
up
he
at 7
subconsciously
a.m.
imbued
You
his
got
sword
pills
with
to
magic,
take.
which made it stronger. Masa remembers using what he
Come
thought
on.
was magic on himself and the bandits, so Mari assures him that he only used skill back then.
Let's get this
She
medicine
explains
in
that
before
gods
you
grant
start getting
skills,
jittery
and that they
again.
manifest according to how the recipient imagines them. She explains
Yeah,
that
not
Masa
propranolol
uses his
wears
skills
off on
according to his
faster.
knowledge of home improvement in games.
If
She
he
says
goes
that
30
true
minutes
healing
without
magic
taking it
requires medical knowledge,
on the scheduled
and that
time,
recovery takes time even
he's
with that.
jittery.
Masa realizes that this is the reason
I got
all
you a
his
cold
skills
spray.
are tailored to his knowledge set. He asks now how he can use magic like he did in the duel. Mari reminds him how he can feel the magic flowing
I didn't know
through
which
his
order
body.
you
Pokemon
wanted to
community
say.
game Tailo
He
escaped.
ran out of mana once.
No one
She
caught it.
advises him to imagine mana as his energy source, and that he needs to let it flow while picturing a phenomenon he wants to create, and then amplifying and manifesting it. From her explanation, Masa is confident that he can pull it off.
I shot a
He asks
spider
if
and
is
it just
okay for her to explain this
vaporized.
much, since it can be seen as a major interference. Mari says it's fine, but her scared face makes it obvious that she worries
Sorry,
Esty
baby,
will
I know
lecture
you're
her.
sleeping
Masa
good.
grins as he tells Mari that she just can't stop worrying about him. The goddess
I got you.
punches him for his cockiness and tells
I got
him
an
not
alarm
to push
set
his
for
luck.
7.
She admits with an embarrassed face that she is just helping out Era. Masa smiles at her and
The 3
praises
in the
her for being a
afternoon
good
and
big
the
sister.
11 at night I
After
ain't worried
talking to
about,
Mari,
but
Masa added studying magic to his daily
7
routine.
a.m. when I have to
Meanwhile,
get you.
life in the village village resumes peacefully now that the anti-bear defenses are complete. Masa feels they wasted a lot of time since the demon bear never showed up anyway. While Adel tells him the bear not coming is the best outcome, Masa still worries this just means the bear will come next year. Methinks the most important thing is that the
Oh wait, I
village is safe.
forgot.
The chief agrees, and is at least
You
glad they
scorched
gained
earth
some useful
over there.
arrows from
You
the
enjoy the
experience.
cold.
Masa recalls that he means the
Yeah, you
arrows he
feel
made,
good. I feel
which
it.
he added barbs to.
I
He
can feel
grins
the heat
smugly at
right
the
here.
thought of
Like
how hard the barbs are to pull out and how they are coated
I
with
can
poison.
literally stick
The
my
chief
hands up
tells
like I'm at
Masa
a
the hunting
campfire,
squad loves his arrows
several
and
inches
shows
away
them
from
practicing
you,
on the
and
firing range. He remembers the bows they are using are made from the tree monster. Masa asks
even though
the
he's
squad
burning
how
up
the bow
like
is
that,
strung with
Kato,
worm
I could
tendon
check
are
his
performed.
temp,
The
and
squad
it's
falls into awkward silence,
97.6.
unsure what to tell him. They explain that the strings are strong,
His temp
but
has
even
stayed
their
the same.
strongest villagers can't draw them properly, so they go unused. The villager holding one asks Masa to demonstrate. Masa takes the bow, aims, and fires with extreme speed. The arrow shoots so fast, it shatters the target and pierces the tree behind it. Masa realizes he accidentally coated the arrow with boost magic. He tries not to worry, telling
What,
himself
baby?
the arrow will eventually stop. They
I
then
heard
hear
you
the
say
scream of
something.
a
My
wild
head
beast.
slid back
The
by my
watchtower
ear.
sounds the alarm, announcing movement near
You
the
good?
northern cliff. They declare the appearance of the demon bear. Everyone prepares for evacuation. Masa tries to excuse what he did as a total accident. The chief tries to remain
His
calm
medicine
and
is
reminds
practicing
everyone they
on
prepared for
him.
this. He tells Masa
Which
they
is a
can
good
handle
reminder
it.
for
With
me to
conviction, Masa agrees. He asks the chief to coordinate evacuations while he instructs the fighters to get to their positions. He then orders the hunting squad to follow him to confront the demon bear. Adel and May worry for Masa, but he pats their heads and tells them the village is in their hands. Masa then leads the hunting squad
This
as they
ain't
rush
for you.
toward the
Don't even
danger.
come walking and
Adel
looking
assures
at it.
May that
Man.
Masa will be fine. The rabbit
Not
girl
for the
answers
hunter.
that she believes in her big brother. The two girls stand tall and yell for Masa to do his bidding. Meanwhile, Masa is hiding behind bushes as he watches the demon bear wreak havoc among the trees. He is nervous to see the bear, which is now wounded in its left eye, looking incredibly furious. He signals the hunting squad positioned on the cliff above to get ready. Masa plans to lure the demon bear directly beneath the cliff, so the hunters can fire down on it. He tells himself that if he fails to draw the bear to the right spot, it will mean his death and the village's destruction. Masa raises his hands, signaling the archers to take aim. They fire, trapping the bear in a barrage of raining arrows. While the bear is distracted, Masa slashes at it, but the beast doesn't seem to feel the attack instead. It looks directly at Masa. Masa then runs, trying to lure the bear toward him. It quickly catches up, and Masa blocks its fast strikes with his sword, growing overwhelmed. Just as its claws are about to hit him, the bear suddenly jerks in pain and stops attacking. Masa realizes the
Wisebot 4 viewers, -1, alarm clock 3 hours 26 minutes and 28 seconds.
And Masa runs as fast as he can while the bear is distracted. The bear bears the brunt of the arrows until it finally goes down. The hunting squad cheers their victory. Masa approaches the bear with disbelief that they actually won, checking his status window to see if his EXP increased, and is glad to see he gained a massive level up. Just as he thinks they can return home in peace, Masa takes a closer look at the bear's face and realizes its fur markings are different from the bear he saw before. He warns one of his hunting squad members not to come any closer, just as he states this isn't the bear he originally encountered. He fails to notice that another demon bear is already behind him. The others cry out in fear for Masa's safety. Masa is struck by the demon bear's paw, his ribs crushed by the impact. The force sends him flying, shattering multiple trees in his path. Gasping for breath, he tries to rise and looks down at his side. Not only is his armor broken, but the skin beneath is dark red and swelling. The bear closes in, looming closer with each step. Masa attempts to stand, but the pain from his wound is too severe. The bear swipes trees aside as it advances. An archer fires an arrow, but the bear catches it barehanded, then shifts its attention to the rabbit folk on the cliff above. Seizing the distraction, Masa draws his bow and fires, injuring one of the bear's limbs. He smiles defiantly and tells the bear he can still fight. The hunting squad watches in horror, certain Masa is about to be killed. Masa slowly rises, channeling healing magic into his wounds as he staggers forward. He runs as fast as his body allows, convinced he still has a chance if he can reach a certain place. But the bear catches up before he can get far, striking him again and again. Masa struggles to keep moving until he's cornered, his strength nearly gone. He can feel
There's a
his
baby
healing
croc.
magic faltering,
I'm gonna
and
tame
he
it.
can't focus enough to sustain it. With the bear standing over him, he believes his end has come. Masa regrets dying just when
God damn, that thing is fast, that little
He
fucker.
closes his eyes, accepting his fate. Then his eyes snap open. The bear is being struck by a melee weapon wielded by Adel, each blow carrying enormous destructive power. The girl shouts at the beast, declaring she won't hold back against something that tried to kill the man who broadened her horizon.
Alright, and where's that big croc? Three skull croc. You're going down, bitch. Okay, I'm a little concerned and worried about this one.
The little feather.
My wrist. Kind of dig into like the edge of my where I have my keyboard for a long period of time to actually move it. It just like it's like alright, what the fuck?
See if I'm going with the sword.
Can you
Fuck! Thing took half my health.
the shotgun?
Oh, that's bullshit. All that damage I just did just got auto-healed.
The demon's out of the way. No, let's watch the song. It's prednisone, Mikey.
All of a sudden, you hear the little pitter-patter feet. It's like, fuck, it has awoken.
Oh no, you don't get the pitter patter of feet. It open the door. Hey, yeah, yeah. Literally, that's what she does when she comes out the door. No, mine was in a bottle. Mikey, mine was in one of these little ones. It's a Walmart, so it's either a blue cap or a white cap.
Your executioner.
You know, mine was put in a bottle because I didn't have like a week, 2 weeks worth. Yeah, you're gonna get your birthday cake here in just a bit. Mama's gotta find her medicine on. Look behind the coffee maker back there and see if it could have fell down. How can one little bottle just poop? Yep. Mikey.
What?
It's been ripped. So the question is,
Whew, made it. 23 health left, holy shit.
Hopefully they'll drop that
what was this it?
You got a pill ID and
Wait, prednisone 20 milligrams.
don't
20.
please you got a pill ID for
I'm still going to, but normally they put something on there that indicates what it is. Sick.
Fast healer or resurgence?
Motherfucker, do you see what I'm doing? Do you want me to just take a picture of it in the bottle? Can I not pull one out? I don't know. It's going for a wild ass ride.
Oh, hey, you might need some of these, by the way. I don't know if you're in for the pool. But these are important if you're crafting certain stuff. But do you want me to keep it? Do you want me to keep them?
You got what?
Or just put them on the chest somewhere so I can look into some later. Oh, here's your glowing ink sets, and then I'll put the stuff where your lead pages and all. That's I know.
Is that white?
Here. Let me turn the rest into block real quick. I don't want you to.
That's white, right?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that's right.
Blast
Okay.
furnaces for food? Or like, yeah.
It's kind of, that's kind of like your dirty way.
There are blast furnaces. It's just at the village areas. That's where the villagers are.
What did I tell you?
I don't care if you're right or not.
Oh, we got 7
I
more.
just want you to make sure you know what you're taking before you take it. I don't want you to guess and
Well, I mean, I had a feeling it was it just because I stared at the pill.
The booster thingies for backpacks to smelt them on.
sure what you think. Oh, you know, you said it was good. It was. I've actually had that's no way to live in my food. Right. Thank you.
So I found this. I don't know if that's. Whoa!
Is it butterbeer coffee?
Pokemon community game A Wild Doduo appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
But yeah, baby, I'm okay.
Okay, survived the fucking storm this time.
Oh, must be less simple. I'm sorry. What? Okay, you
Okay, if you want, I can show you what it's looking like so far.
Sure.
I shared screen. Ah, that's not what I meant to do.
That's a paper game.
Oh, wicked.
That's where I'm at.
Pokemon community game Doduo escaped. No one caught it.
Drink something on cap. Damn.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see the flaming skull.
Yes. I had to do some changes, so this is also a test to make sure it works. Now, if it works, the skull's going to do something.
You put your drink up here.
It did not. Yeah. I totally got it. Probably some ooh, something in my toes now.
You gonna drink it?
This one.
What's that crap question? clothes.
What did that say on the side? Where it's missing the parentheses after the argument. Yes, yeah. I'll bring it back in a minute. Because I go in editing code and stuff, I close it out, edit the code, save it,
Kaito
and
Destiny
reopen it,
Tsukimi
so it
Ryan,
doesn't
welcome
create
to my
a bunch
channel.
of crap.
So good.
Excuse.
At Kaito Destiny Tsukimi Ryan, welcome to my
One,
channel.
I'm still needing to fix
Hey,
the height
Suki.
of,
Welcome,
still gotta
welcome.
fix the base frame height.
Kaito Destiny, so to Tsukimi Ryan.
We'll have fun, okay?
Stream elements look
I
at
think it pretty
Tsukimi
much
Ryan,
goes like
they were
this.
playing just chatting. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Tsukimi Ryan at
It hurts
URL.
my throat. Okay, I'll show you quickly. Here you go. Here it is. Here, this one. This is amazing. This is amazing. Is it over? Yes, it is over.
Nice. Well, what am I supposed to say? Congrats? No.
Hey, Melody.
That's so stupid. Hey, you see what just did to Tao, okay? He took a, he got iced, man. Yeah? Deserved. That's so
Okay. Why you mad about it? You'll be fine.
Look at this. I'm a fucking idiot. He made me question it.
Yeah. But I don't use that much of it.
You still
So it still have some brain cells in
I'm gonna test out this
Hmm. Animal pin crafting timer. Increase it.
Sounds good.
Oh. 51 KB. Fifty-one KB on the plus, and then 768 KB.
Concerned about this just so hot. Can't do it. But I can't reach. So record and go really quick.
You bummer, get out of my way.
I was agreeing with you. I was literally agreeing with you. There's 10 verses.
what are you saying, Sophie?
Please don't say anything.
Kaito Destiny L underscore Phoebe, thanks for following. At Kaito Destiny L underscore Phoebe, thanks for following.
She was done, she says.
Phoebe, hello, welcome. Hope you're enjoying yourself. My name is Kaito Destiny, I'm the Blue Fluff Dragon. Nice to have you here.
So, you
Welcome
get
to
stinky
the
butt?
Fluffy Madness. Currently playing Conan, the Exiles, and chilling and relaxing here in Discord. Got some creatures I'm seeing about.
Get on the couch, baby. I'm gonna change your butt.
I'm tamed up here.
Come on, let's change your butt. I'll help you with your socks in a minute.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
In a minute. You want your socks on now? Oh, you got some cold tootsies. You got cold tootsies. Stinky.
Kaito Destiny L underscore Phoebe, welcome to my channel. Pokemon community game A Wild Tang Growth, F, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Check through my
At
gear
Kaito Destiny
here.
L underscore Phoebe, welcome to my channel.
No, you think.
Let's see. Oh.
Smell the tootsies. That's not Papa, it's Kato.
Yes.
And Sophie thinks everybody that I get on the headset with is Papa. So she's like, hey, dear Papa. And I'm like, that's not Papa, that's Kato. So Sophie said, hey. Called you the wrong name, but he said, hey.
Oh, that's cute.
And she's finally coming around to her Papa. Say that.
Pokemon community game Tang Growth, F, escaped. No one caught it.
Let's put this.
Yeah, huggy. Wow. Thank you.
Okay, put stuff in the box.
No, you should go ask Dada if you can have your birthday cake. Hunter, come back here with that. That's her thing. Thank you, but she likes to do it, and you're just gonna toss it in there. Right? Put your stinkiness in the trash. Yep, go put your stinkiness in the trash.
Need more fiber.
That goes right to your backpack.
All right. Ugh. Okay, that was weird.
You have slime balls, right?
Put them in the chest, yeah.
Just need to make her There's it all the way down.
Everyone, it's Lele. To celebrate Miles Davis's 100th birthday, I teamed up with Lexus to reimagine his iconic song, Blue to Green. Check it out now at amazon.com/100miles.
And 3 wanted planks. Made how it looks.
Just cut her a piece of the birthday cake. Y'all can just eat it. You want your birthday cake? Yeah. Yeah, go to that piece.
Iron and redstone.
Alright, well, let's organize that. Thank goodness.
Not really. No.
So you still hit point and egg on it.
That's when Task Manager became kind of release calls.
The one in the other backpack, will it?
What you could do is run Windows diagnostic check to see if maybe the RAM is faulty.
But whatever you pick up, it puts it in
Sad
your
because the
backpack.
phones are expensive.
Even if you have, oh wow.
Where's your power supply? That's so fucking
Well, then your main inventory is gonna be the backpack. Because even your inventory won't pick up stuff. Like if you like for example, if you have a heavy weapon in your inventory and you drop it, it won't stack to the phone now. It'll go to the backpack.
Kaito Destiny 0 Minji _Asian. Welcome to my channel.
Midgie
At Kaito
Asian.
Destiny 0
Hello
Minji
and welcome.
_Asian. Welcome to my channel.
Apparently a lot of people are coming on over. Maya Media on Blaze. Hello and welcome. What's good? Just doing some Conan Exiles. Have a good stream. Thank you very much. That's a lot of cats. Yeah, those are my 6 kitty cats. They're my little bundles of joy.
Just tell him that you need software.
Doesn't have to be quick references or update. You can put them in your backpack.
The thing is that wasn't one of those solid dungeon. It's a bit of a laundry of stuff.
I mean, yeah, me too.
Just 2 weeks.
I know.
Wait, did you get the other one that I gave you?
But I know I will procrastinate a bit.
That's okay. Like every 2 weeks.
Okay.
Like it.
So the backpack in my hand, they go in there.
And those memory diagnostic?
Yeah. That's for the RAM.
Priority
See if that works.
Yeah.
Restart.
Yeah.
Restart now and check.
If you don't have the item pickup on your equipped backpack,
Yeah, so what I want to tell you is, so what I want to like let you know is that if you pick up most of your
Okay.
software and your thingy, it'll go to
Crafting station.
yeah, so just be wary.
you know if you're able to turn that off in settings.
I don't know about that. Oh, yeah, you can turn it on. Look at the advanced pickup. There's a button to turn it on now.
Oh yeah.
So what I would suggest doing is not one of your backpacks you're not gonna use. If it has the gold and all, if it has like the gold and all, like my backpack has gold, the gold that I've got, have it there. It has it only for stacking bricks and all. But pick up different blocks and put scatter all over just so you pick those up. What else do we need?
Okay, get a sticker from that.
Such an upgrade of it, so.
Pokemon community game A Wild Dunsparce appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
There we go.
Are you ready, Toto? Yeah.
Pokemon community game Dunsparce escaped. No one caught it.
It's got Toto's name on it.
Okay, I think that's enough for Conan.
Did you save the Moana section for Shissa?
Very cute.
Something's off. Way more than Intel said. Yinglong's badly damaged. Hurry.
An SSS class mech lives up to its name. Still hitting that hard while wrecked.
Damn it. Wide comms come out. Hold on. Yinglong. Push all power to the chest.
Life support too. Now, fire. Don't blame me for this. The Arc Corps. The Federation will have it.
Your seat as commander.
It's time for a change. I fought for the Federation my whole life.
Never thought I'd die by my own people. But you really think you can take the Arc Corps? Dream on.
Breaking news. Top Mech pilot Di Shui killed in action at the Demon Abyss.
How did this happen? I've been reborn.
The Arc Corps is still here. Yinglong and Dikilan are in standby.
His name's Hao.
The reason I came back, could it be the Arc Corps sensed the bloodline in his body?
256.
A 3S, class mech, same as Yinglong and Dikilan. Barely any spirit energy, but it's enough to awaken the bloodline. A divine beast. As my destined mech awakened, this body ranked up to a first-tier mech pilot.
We may have lost Di Shui, but the Federation will never bow to beasts.
This debt, I won't forget. When I'm back at my peak, I'll kill every last one of you.
Xiao Hao.
She's Shu Hao's sister. Shu. Sis, I'm okay now. I'm getting out soon.
This
warmth, I never felt it as an orphan. Is this what family feels like? Her parents died in the beast hide. The spirit jade they left behind, Shu's family wanted it.
The original owner is drowning.
Linked to that jade. Since I'm reborn in this body, I'll protect her my only family. So this is the spirit jade. It's packed with spirit energy, but it's all locked inside the stone. If I use the Arc Core to absorb its energy, it might speed up the core's repair. Shu Qing's cousin.
He seems different from the others. I heard Xiao Hao got sent to the hospital.
Botrix, thank you for the follow at MR_slime.
Mr. Slime, thank you very much for your follows. Greatly appreciated. Hello and welcome. I'm just switching games here. And do some Minecraft for a bit.
As much slots as you can. Not that I can buy.
Waiting for this thing to boot up.
Depends on you want to pick what slot you want to use, which will count as slots.
I'll take 2 more, I guess.
Alright.
You'll have to take 2 more slots from the other side.
Get some anime manga here.
Okay, thanks, Bro-chan. We're family.
No need for that.
The clan tournament's starting soon. Pass the final try, and you can be the next heir. This is your chance to protect your father's legacy. Got it. With our mech skills, though, we'll never make the final trial.
Did you all see that just now?
That divine beast vision, only an SSS-class god-tier mech could trigger that. Lord's ordered a citywide search. He wants to bring this genius to the Imperial Academy. Shu Qing, it's the clan tournament today. You freeloaded off our treasure for years.
And you still show up? Bad enough you're here. Why'd you drag that little waste along? Shuhao's already 12, and still no awakened mech. Here to scavenge scraps?
Make 2 more if you want.
Back off, my brother. Shu Qing, what's your problem now? This is not the place for your drama.
You hogged the Spirit Jade for 3 years, and you're only mid-tier level 1. Aren't you embarrassed enough? Hand the Spirit Jade back to the clan. That's my advice.
It's not right. I believe that's the last one, yeah.
I was just curious. Like if you could
Hey,
add more
what do you think you're
mods to
doing?
it.
Has the Su family really sunk so low? To rob a hero's kid?
Third uncle, calm down. Xiao Hao just got out. She spoke out of turn.
The family tournament is about to start. By the rules, every junior must take the mech test. Shu Qing, if you impress the family today, I'll let your brother's rudeness slide. But if you don't, that Spirit Jade goes back to the family.
Chief, sis, Xiao Hao caused real trouble. This test is your only shot. Don't worry. Even if you lose, I'll put in a word with the others. You'll be taken care of.
Third uncle, let's make a bet. If my sister and I both lose today, the Spirit Jade is yours. But if either of us wins the tournament, swear you'll never go after it again.
Xiao Hao, don't. I'm only a level 1 mech pilot. And you don't even have a bonded mech. A little nobody like you wants to bet me? What's wrong, third uncle? Scared?
Afraid my sister might actually win? Huh, fine. If you can't pull it off,
You and your sister get out of the Shu family for good.
Welcome, everyone.
This tournament has 2 rounds. Round 1, the Beast Trial. Each contestant faces a tier. 1 beast, the horned giant troll ape. Round 2, one-on-one duels. The final winner will be named a candidate for the family. First up, Xu Shi.
Okay, now we currently got 102%. If it's just a diamond by itself, it's only 512. That's crazy. It's not
Worthy of the Shu family's young men. What a powerful personal mech she has.
flames are unstable. Psionic energy is wavering. She clearly has an A rank Bifang, but only at C rank.
What a waste.
Not bad.
Xu Shi has the Shu family spirit, unlike these two siblings. Both completely useless. The psionic jade, today.
It must go to the family.
That little waste, Xu Hao, will get kicked out of the Shu family.
If you have three, how many people were that though? Because you have 3,000. 3,000 is a lot more than 2,000.
Watch me.
Then why don't you guys multiply? That's 16.
Sister Sushi is amazing.
Idiot. The giant troll ape spawn feeds on psionic energy.
Instead of having
Something's wrong.
if you go to 2 you can do 6. You put in 1.2 and you get 1 part. That's 1,021.
Okay. For a mech thing, I expected better audio.
Why did the ape go berserk? Sister Sushi. Is she gonna be okay?
Wisebot White Medium Star New Category, Minecraft White Medium Star New Status, 18 plus, Fluffy Craft Time, First Time Playing. Fluffy Dragon enjoying random chill times in the gaming worlds.
That was close. Barely held on.
Struggling against a first-rank beast, the Shu family's mech level is this weak.
Next competitor, Su Chen.
Xiao Shi. Don't be down. You just pulled off psi coding. You're close to rank 2.
Thanks.
Brother Chen.
Western Sand Demon Scorpion. Descend.
Wisebot 8 viewers, plus 4, alarm clock 4 hours 17 minutes and 50 seconds.
Xu Chen is up. He's only 19 years old. Already a rank 2 pilot in all of Sisha City. His talent is unmatched.
A dual element, Seashore Scorpion, Earth element for defense, plus poison element attacks, top tier among mechs.
This kid, Xu Chen, really makes the Shu family proud.
Nether will give you 16 to multiply by 16, so with that you need 1 diamond and
Against the brute force beast, you've got to use tactics.
Wisebot White Medium Star New Status, 18 plus, Fluffy, Craft Time. Fluffy Dragon enjoying random chill times in the gaming worlds.
All flash. No substance.
Can a loser even read Xu Chen? His moves.
Sisha City sits near the Xijiang River, on a real beast-time battlefield. Monsters everywhere. They won't give you room to maneuver. But that scorpion's venom, it's way stronger than a normal B-rank mech. Xu Chen way beyond rank 2.
I think of what I should get rid of, because I do want it. Oh, yeah, I can do that.
if you want to, you can have the auto, you can have the ones with multiple.
At least give some audio with this. Jeez.
Unbelievable. He coated the whole scorpion tail with spirit energy. That kind of skill. Even veteran rank 2 pilots can't pull that off. Insane talent.
So young and this good. The best of the Shu family's generation. What a kid.
The Shu family's rise starts now.
Wait, the scorpion's moving faster than before. The mech got lighter. Why did he leave one scorpion stinger behind?
Ching, your turn. All brute force. Follow my lead. Wear it down. Easy win.
Thanks, Ro-Chen, father. I'll protect the jade you left me.
Next competitor, Xu Qing. Qinghua.
Descend.
That's an A-class mech.
The Qingyuan mech is A-class?
Xu Qing only has A-class because of that jade. An A-class mech like that, it should belong to young Master Xu Qing. Xu Qing.
That spirit jade will be mine very soon.
Something's off.
Kaito Destiny Honey Bryxo, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Honey Bryxo, welcome to my channel.
Now.
I don't know where it is.
And Brexo, hello and welcome.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Salamence appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Raging again. We're done. Sis.
Damn.
Save her.
Xuqing, you can go to hell. Wait, Zisha's scorpion isn't aimed at the troll ape. It's targeting Sis's Qinglong mech, the hidden poison dart, luring Sis into a trap. Then this fake rescue shot. Xu Chen planned to hurt my sister from the start. If I force summon Yinglong, it'll trigger the arc core. If Han Lam locks him, not just me. Sis gets dragged in two. Only one option. Go. My spirit power is low, but against a mindless beast like this, one hit is enough.
The troll ape's rage state just broke.
Shit. I should have gotten here sooner. Look at how bad you hurt. You won't make the next round.
Pokemon Community Game Salamence escaped. No one caught it.
Deserve that spirit, Jade.
No, the troll ape went into a second frenzy. Stop making excuses. Losers just make excuses.
Hand over the spirit, Jade. Now, stop embarrassing yourself up here.
You can't even do basic spirit channeling. What right do you have to keep it?
Father,
I failed you. I couldn't protect the spirit jade you left me.
A whole group ganging up on one injured girl. Have you no shame?
You don't get a say here. Your sister already lost. Hand over the spirit, Jade. Right now. Get out of the shoot plan. Give up the Jade.
Get out!
Third uncle, did you forget? The bet allows one more fighter today. Either my sister or I wins the clan trial. You swear to never go after the spirit Jade again.
This little waste wants to fight in his sister's place?
Who dares to fight me?
You? You don't even have a bonded man. You are so wise. Challenge me? Get up. I'll show you exactly.
How would you be able to train if somebody beside you doing that
You
shit?
don't have a bonded neck. Let me handle this. Sis.
Just watch. I've got this. Father's spirit Jade. I'll protect it.
That man ain't look, don't get this.
The duels begin
He
now.
strapped somebody's
First
fan and
match,
don't
Shu Hao versus Xu Shi. Remember
They
the bet.
you are
If
not.
you lose, you hand over the
You
spirit
are
Jade
not staying.
and get out of the Shu family. Biffing.
Descend.
Depends on who's using it to beat you. This old thing is enough.
A mass-produced mech? Is this kid serious right now? That junk's stats. Not even a tenth of B-Funk's. Hope it doesn't fall apart out there. A pilot's strap. Daring to doom. He can't block that.
Why is that mech glowing?
No way.
Spirit energy. Full body coat. That's even tier 3 pilots can't do that. Spirit energy. Full body coat.
What? No way. My B-Fang pushed back by this little loser.
Oh damn. Xu Hao's got crazy luck.
He dodged B-Fang's spirit flames. Just wait. She will take him down next move.
What a mech battle. I didn't expect the Shu clan to have such a genius.
The young really do surprise you.
Welcome, Lord Dai.
Just some junior sparring. Hope it didn't bore you. Clan head Shu, I'm here today.
on important business. Of course, Lord, Dai, please follow me to the tea room.
Dai Tian, Lord Precious, a Tianfu mech master. What's he doing here?
I'll be straight with you. Sand bandits have been running wild near Zishan. I need the Shu clan to help transport some critical supplies. No problem at all. My son Shu Chen has handled desert runs for years. Never a mistake. I trust the Shu clan to get it done. Also, the meteor realm opens once every 10 years, and it's almost time. As always, the Shu and Tang clans each get one entry slot. But this year, there's an extra slot. Anyone from the Shu clan's younger generation you'd like to recommend? The meteor realm to upgrade mech levels. I can't believe the Shu clan gets another spot. Heaven's on our side. Shu Chen is solid. The other slot, I had my eye on that genius who triggered the anomaly, but we found nothing. So I came here first. Lord Dai, why not come to the arena with me? Pick one yourself. While the Lord meets with third uncle, go grab the spirit jade now. Xu Qing, clan business takes priority. I'm in charge here. Your brother caused trouble today. Stirring up trouble, and you still have that jade? Hand it over. Now, take your useless brother and get out of the Shu clan.
The match isn't even over. You're just gonna cheat us?
What are you waiting for?
Unless I die here today. No way. You're not taking that jade.
These shameless old fools have no dignity left. Who dare touch my sister?
Xu Hao, you little punk. What's your problem?
Uncle, why not ask first why they jumped my sister and tried to steal her? Dad died in battle for that spirit jade.
Well, so young. Releasing spirit pressure. Cool under fire, too, Master Shu. This boy's got the mindset and the talent. That extra sanctum slot. He's perfect for it. Lord, think it over. Sure, the kid's got some tricks, but he's past 12 and still no bonded mech. Stuck with a basic mass-produced unit. The sanctum slot is precious. We can't waste it. Xiao Hao, drop it. Get your sister healed. It's dangerous. Not your place. Sorry about that, Lord. Xu Hao is just an adopted son. Limited talent. I recommend Xu Shi. She's bonded the Bifang mech. She's the right choice. Lord Dai, a sanctum selection this big, and the Tang clan's left out. That's not right.
These people's strength is way above the Shu clan. This just got interesting.
Shu the Third, heard today's your clan's tournament. The Tang clan's here to spice things up. Tang Yan, they say the Tang clan can smell profit a mile away. Any deal in Shisha City, you're first in line. Who are you calling a dog? Well, I heard the mechs those sand raiders used from your Shu convoy. Tang Yan, watch your mouth. You barge into my home. What do you want, my lord? I hear you're seeking talented youth for the secret realm. The Tang clan is here to help. See for yourself what our young generation can do. Tang Yan, you shameless. You're here to steal our secret realm spots. Enough. Shisha City faces threats from outside. No room for any fighting. You both want the spots? Then prove it. 3 fighters each from Shu and Tang. Arena match. The winner earns the secret realm spot. Wise decision, my lord. The Tang clan has no objections. Shadow Spirit Cat, descend.
Not that good at that.
Is that Lord Blast? Hope our kid doesn't flip it in one swipe. Damn, the Tang clan came prepared. Xu Xi and Xu Qing are hurt. Only Xu Chen can still fight at full strength. Are we really counting on that useless kid who doesn't even have a bonded mech? Come on, we've been waiting forever.
Is there no one left in the Shu clan? Damn it.
I'll fight you. Xu Hao, you little loser. Get out of my way.
Your Bifang mech's unstable. Save 30% of your power. Burst it when she attacks from behind. That's your only shot.
A nobody without a bonded mech.
It
And
has
you're
to be
giving me
okay.
advice?
Secret Realm Qualifier. Round 1. Shu Shi versus Tong Le.
Let's go.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the canteen and get some snacks or whatever, because I am getting kind of hungry.
Round 1 results.
Tong
Lin wins.
watching the stream. Good, and I hope you enjoy it.
What a waste. You shamed the whole Shu family. Shu Chen, you're up next. The Shu family's honor. It's all on you.
Don't worry, I've got this. We'll win. Western Scorpion, descend.
Brother
See.
Chen, avenge me. Crush those Tang people.
They say this. Shu
What?
Chen is the stronger of Xixa's young generation.
Gifted beyond compare, cool and steady. Shu's future looks bright.
Third, Master Shu, your nephew's impressive. A plain man is born. Why not raise the stakes? Let City Lord Dai be our witness. Head of the Tong clan, what do you propose? For today's match, my Tong family bets 3 Orvans. That, the final winner, will be one of ours.
What? 3 Xixia Orvans? That's half the Shu family's fortune.
Third, Master Shu, stakes this high.
Well.
You dare take the bet? Tang Yan called me out in front of everyone. If I back down now, Shu family's done. But Chen is a once-in-a-century talent. Never lost a mech duel. If we win all 3 Void Veins, the Shu family could rise up and become top power in Xixia. Fine. Shu family bets half our fortune. We will win this. My lord, everyone bear witness.
So greedy. Blinded by greed. Betting half their fortune like that. Shu family's finished. Shu Chen is strong. Sure, but Tang family has a backup plan.
Bold move, Third Lord Shu. Let's see what you've got. Round 2. Tang Jun, go show that Shu prodigy what you're made of. Shu family's genius. I'll smash that scorpion shell of yours and grind it to dust. Steel wolf mech descend. Go.
Take him down.
Round 2. Xu Chen versus Tang Jun.
Tang Jun's Steel Wolf hits hard but never changes up. Shu Chen's Scorpion looks like it's just dodging, planting poison needles while dodging. Sneaky as hell.
You coward bug. Just hiding around. Get out here and fight me.
Alright.
Xu Chen, you snake, using poison?
All brawn, no brains. Hit by my poison dart. You've already lost.
No, Jun's been poisoned. Scorpion venom. Brutal.
Xu the Third. Poison ambush? That's nothing. The ring only cares who wins. Tang Jun just wasn't good enough. Relax. He won't die.
Shu, Chen, some genius you are. Get down here. You're nothing without your poison.
Enough. In a fight. Only wins matter. Next round, I'll take it back.
Sharp girl. She gets it.
Round 3. Xu Chen versus Tang Ruo Shui.
The Tang clan, Tanggu's son.
Oh no. There's a trace of dragon breath.
Little sis Roboshu, my poison darts.
Don't hit targets.
Don't blame me if I'm ruthless. Save it.
Light shot. Descend.
Shu Chen.
Another Class A mech. Tang Rusha has one. That which Xu Qing too. If I'd gotten the spirit thing sooner, I'd have hit Class A by now. It's that useless old fool's fault. Can't even get one spirit jig. Made me look like an idiot.
Wow. The purity on this mech is insane. I help it evolve into a white dragon mech. It could tap into the dragon lay energy. Speed up the Ying Lang's repair.
So what if you're Class A? I'll use the deadliest poison and make you wish you were dead.
White Serpent's a Class A mech, not just blazing fast. Its scales have serious poison resistance too. Poison darts won't cut it.
Su Hao, why the sigh?
I'm sighing because someone won't listen, acts dumb, and can't read people.
Serpentine blade. Fire.
Damn it.
Shu Chan's frozen by Rosho's ice arrows. Shu is the top genius in Xisha City.
We're making weird stuff. Look.
What?
A lot of magic spells.
Alright, so restart in a minute.
Gas station because I'm a little hungry. It's just that I'm having money issues. So.
Damn it. You forced my hand. Just try to land. I'll tear you apart.
Pokemon community game A Wild Dare Maka appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Cheap trick. Spirit energy. Take form. Frost white circuit.
I want to put the $30. My last $30. I don't know. Should I? What do you think?
A frost white serpent. If we train together, I could evolve this serpent into a true white dragon.
I'll just take my last $30 in my savings.
Go.
My savings has $2. You thought, no, I'll get back home to the gas station.
The Shu family's top product.
So hungry as fuck and I have
Just a
to
pest who
get some
poisons and
eggs.
hides.
Round 3. Tang Ruoshu of the Tang clan wins.
You humiliated me like this. Tang Rushu, you'll all pay for this.
Your best fighter, Shu Chen, is down. Who's left to fight? Half the Shu family's assets. I'll take that. We still have one fighter left. Old Tang.
You wait.
I'll get someone now.
Useless. All of them. Even Shu Chen lost. Who can beat Tang Ruoshu?
Third, Uncle. My class A Qingluan can still fight. Let me go.
Xu Qing still has the nerve to try, but her Qingluan mag is bad.
Pokemon community game Dare Maka escaped. No one caught
The
it.
Shu family's century-old legacy would fall because of me.
Hey, old man. Does our bet still stand?
You, can you fight?
Try me. In this family, just me. Who else can clean up this mess? If I beat Tang Rushu, you can't back out on my sister's spirit jade.
Is the Su family out of fighters? Sending a little kid in a junk mech to die? Sister Ruoshu, take him out fast.
Don't waste time.
Third uncle, have you lost your mind? Sending this little loser out there. Aren't we embarrassed enough?
Exactly.
If he loses, half the family's gone. That's all on him.
Shut up, you fools. All you do is fight each other.
Shu Hao can channel spirit energy into mass boost blocks, and wield spirit pressure on top of that.
And the whole Shu family.
He's the only one with a shot at winning. That's the kid who can channel spirit energy. So young, facing an A-class mech and a whole crowd mocking him, not a ripple in his spirit. Interesting. My lord, the final match. Would you announce it? Final round of the clan wager. Shu Hao versus Tang Rushu. Begin.
Just walk away. I, Tang Ruoxu.
Don't pick on kids without a bonded mech.
Tang Ruosui is hot-headed. If I provoke her, she'll slip up. Hey, sis,
I didn't call you old. Now you call me too young.
You! Don't push me.
come on, sis. Tangs love to gamble, huh? Let's raise the stakes then. If you lose this fight, you'll be my bride in training. Deal? Room and board included.
Little. You're dead.
Oh, this is interesting.
Thank you.
Oh no, that kid's gotta be cut in half.
She, the third, better get ready to hand over the estate.
It's all over. We're done.
Wait, that's a pure spirit energy pulse. Shu Hao blocked it.
So young. And yet, with the standard issue mech,
He took a full hit from an A-class mech. This Shu Hao, true gifted. He's just a little kid, that's all. No matter how hard he fights, he's no match for my Ruoxu.
No way. I got taken down by some little brat?
Liu Hao,
When did he get this strong? Look,
Xu Hao dodged Tang Rushu's ice blade.
even young master Shu Chen couldn't do that.
Xu Hao really sneaky, even hiding so deep. No wonder the Scorpion Gang failed.
That little runt, he's actually this strong. He wasn't even trying against me before.
This kid might actually win the match for the Shu family.
Ruoxu, what are you waiting for? Stop holding back.
Bastard. You're dead this time. Xiaohao, get back.
Just a snoop. How dare you chase us?
Spirit form on a mass-produced mech. That's impossible. Tang, you dog, open your eyes wide. This is the Shu family's true power.
Spirit wings attached. This sight,
I only saw this 20 years ago, at the launch of Beast Time. The western frontier was on the edge. Only Lord Deju, with his supreme spirit power, attached spirit wings to thousands of mechs, and wiped out 100,000 beasts. Saved the western frontier 20 years later. And now, on this kid, I see Lord Dejue's technique again.
No way. How could I lose to a kid with no true mech of his own?
I hereby declare the clan battle. The final winner, Xu Hao.
He won. The Shu family won. Xu Hao's the real deal.
She can't even beat Xu Hao. Some genius Tung Rook's way is.
The bet is settled. Old Tang, those 3 ore veins, time to hand them over. Bullshit. Rusha lose to some adopted kid?
No.
Xu the third. This bet doesn't count. Talk. What dirty tricks did you pull? Come clean. Now, I'll destroy you.
A new third-rank mech pilot, daring to unleash your aura at me? You've got a death wish.
Uncle Yan, stop. It's over. I lost. I wasn't good enough. The bet. I'll own it myself.
Ruoxu, you. Why are you defending the Shu boy?
Oh, look at that.
Lord Tom, attacking a junior in front of everyone. That's beneath you.
Enough. They're both pillars of Xisha City. Don't let the kids' rivalry ruin things. Today's incident, I started it. Take these 2 third-rank beast cores as my apology. Xisha City is in chaos now. I hope both families stand together. Protect Xisha.
A tier 3 beast core. Perfect for feeding a mech. Lord Dai is pretty generous.
My lord. Good. Fine. Consider today's matter settled.
he got off easy. But the Meteor Realm spot still goes to the Shu clan.
The Meteor Realm opens soon. There may be trouble outside Hisha. I need the Shu and Tang clans to work with the city guard. Tighten the city defenses.
As you command, my lord.
Xu Hao, this is your reward for winning. A tier 2 beast core and a flare. Fire it in the air if you're in danger. The city guard will come for you.
Xu Hao actually caught the Lord's eye. What a lucky bastard.
Thank you, my lord.
Xu Hao, that spirit jade, I'm giving it to you as well. Train hard.
I didn't hear nothing.
I won that fair and square.
He
Now it's his
said
gift to
just
me.
go shoot
This
yourself.
old man loves taking credit.
Prepare well for the realm in 7 days. With your talent, you'll make a name in Xisha. Maybe join the Federation.
I trusted the Federation once and lost everyone I had. This time, I just want to protect my sister and bring back Yinglong and the Qilin.
Damn you, Xu Hao.
Our third uncle and the Lord Blind, rooting for you, who doesn't even have his own mech. I'm the real genius of the Shu clan. The Spirit Jade, the Beast Core, the Lord's favor, all of that should have been mine. All you idiots who sided with Xu Hao, you ruined me. I swear you'll all pay for this.
Shi Chen finally sent the signal. Gear up,
Next
boys.
what?
Tonight
What
we'll
is
paint
my
Xisha
name?
red. Burn Xisha to
Who
the ground.
sounds
Kill,
bad?
kill, kill.
Third uncle.
Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel.
This drink is my
At
apology to you
Kaito
both.
Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel.
I still like you better when you're wild.
Chen, you're the older brother. The trip in 7 days. Watch over Xiao Hao.
Don't worry, third uncle. Xiao Hao is truly gifted. I'll take good care of my little brother.
Something's wrong. It's that smell of blood.
Who dares cause trouble in our clan?
Clan? A huge gang of raiders broke through the secret tunnel. Our people are taking heavy losses. What? That tunnel is a 100-year secret of our clan. A traitor in the clan.
Third uncle, we need to run. Xiaohao, no matter what happens, stay behind your sister.
Xu Hao, Xu Qing, enjoy the feast I've prepared for you.
I guess he called it something.
Brothers, kill them all. My lord, raiders are going wild. Run, take them.
I am the clan head. I won't abandon my people. Azure shall tortoise.
Listen,
Shu clan guards, form up with me.
we did it! We held them off!
Lord Shu's got some backbone. Too bad a C-rank shell won't last long.
Shu, the third,
You old turtle.
finally crawled out of your shell.
Lei Hu, the Scorpion Gang leader, came himself.
This is no ordinary way.
Federal military mechs. Han Long, you traitorous snake. Selling military mechs illegally. Keep this up. The Shu clan is finished. Sis, fire the flare. Call for help.
Got it.
Damn it. Even if it costs my life, I'll carve a way out for the Shu clan. Shu clan fighters, let's lead them fight to the end. Is the Su family's legacy really ending with me?
Okay, let's see.
Oh,
Up here
bastard.
again.
You're dead. Lei Hu, you dare? The Scorpion Gang dares to storm Shisha City? You've got a death wish. You're dying. You're finally here. Master Shu, hold on. I saw the signal and rushed over. It's urgent. Let's take down Lei Hu together.
I love living here.
Perfect timing. Dai Tian, I'll take you all down. See that, Dai Tian? Against my war mechs, your city guard is nothing.
The Scorpion Gang has this many war mechs? Shisha City is in trouble.
Master Shu, I'll hold him up.
Get the clan members out now.
Go!
Uncle, what's happening out there?
Can they hold? Xu Chen, it's bad. Take Xiaohao and escape to the back. Don't worry, Uncle. I'll keep Xu Hao safe.
Third uncle.
You're a traitor all along.
Fucking Scorpion Gang, what the fuck?
Third uncle.
I've sealed his heart. He should hold on a while.
He raised you like his own. You sided with the bandits. Killed your kin. Betrayed us. Are you even human? I'll kill you. This heartless traitor.
You stupid fool.
Let's see.
Traitor. I'll hunt you down even from the grave.
It's been this long. Those Shadow Gang losers still hard done.
Xu Chen, he's one of your Scorpion Gang?
Dai Tian, surprised? Without Xu Chen on the inside, how could I just walk into the Shu estate? Next up is your Shisha City. What? The Scorpion Gang takes Shisha City tonight. Lord Dai, rest easy on your way out.
Xu
Shen, you could have inherited the Shu family. Why side with bandits?
What's worth inheriting in this scum? Shu, the third, just a loser who can't get the spirit jade. Shushi just cries all day. What an idiot. Every last one of them is just in my way. They deserve to die. Especially you, Shuchi. Drop the innocent act. If you'd just given me the spirit jade, none of this would have happened. You all forced my hand. You're the traitor here.
Shu Chen, we grew up together. I never knew you were such a monster. Xiao Hao, hold on to the spirit jade. I'll hold them off. Now go.
Sis, I'm here now. The Shu family will not fall today.
Pokemon community game A wild Choodle appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Shu, Ching, handle the jade. Uchi Hao, maybe I'll spare your life.
Not a chance.
Jingawan. Descend.
Lord die.
Brother Shu Chen, thanks to your intel, Xisha's defenses fell without a fight.
What is it?
Shu Qing, Xisha City is ours now. Kneel and beg me. Last chance.
I, Su Qing, I'd rather die. Xiao Hao, why'd you come back? Go!
Figures. Every life I live, same trash everywhere. The little runt came back to dock. Watch. Su Qing, watching for pushing.
Xiao Hao.
Rise into the abyss. Killing appear.
Xiao Hao.
Pokemon community game Choodle escaped. No one caught it.
This energy, Xiao Hao's true link, is awakening.
The psi wave on this little runt, how is it this strong?
All military units, open fire! Blast him down!
Let's see here.
Only A rank, sure. But for you, Scout, that's more than enough.
And by heaven's might, heed my command. Dark Jade Keelan.
Descend.
The Jade Keelan. Such overwhelming spirit pressure. The Shu clan. They're saved.
Damn it. How does the Shu clan have a monster like this?
Why is Tang Rusha A rank? Shu Qing is A rank. Even this little waste awakened an A rank mech? The heavens are so unfair.
A waste who just awakened. And you're all scared out of your minds? Everyone, rush him now.
Kill!
Xu Hao,
So you got lucky.
so what? You awakened a mech.
You're still dying by my hand today.
Today I'll use your blood, you worthless ants, for my Keelan, and mark its awakening.
What power? That cannon's no ordinary spirit form. This is a supreme tier spirit construct. A sight like this, I've only seen it from Lord Dejua himself.
Save me. I don't want to die.
No.
Impossible. What the hell is this kid?
You little bastard. Even if I go down,
I'm dragging you with me. Die.
Last
Intense.
gasp.
how can a little punk have that kind of power?
If it weren't for my armor, I'd be dead.
Fall back. Xiaohao, don't chase him. Saving lives comes first.
Don't worry, sis. Lucky you tonight.
Damn it! Who dares attack the Shu family? Scorpion Gang, scum, you're dead. Old Shu, don't you dare die on me, you old tough bastard. Of course. I knew that little punk Shu Hao was trouble. Traitor, your life is
That
mine.
cover is
Tong
is
Yang,
not at all.
Lord die. What are you doing here? Good thing I showed up. Or you'd have killed Zisha's greatest hero. Tonight, Xu Chen teamed up with the Scorpion, and hit us through a swift tunnel. Xu Hao turned the whole thing around and saved Xisha City. What? This kid drove off the Scorpion Gang. Young hero. The Xu family suffered. I was wrong to jump to conclusions. I owe you an apology.
This old man flips faster than Lord Shu III.
Xiao Hao, if you hadn't stepped up today, Zisha City would have fallen. You deserve full credit for this victory. I hereby declare, in honor of Xu Hao's service, effective immediately, the Shu family is under our protection, with exclusive mining rights for 1 year. Wise and just.
My lord, so young, yet earning this kind of honor.
It's
Ruoc
already
Su should keep an eye on him. Thank you, my lord.
Xiaohao, thank you. Arc core repair at 5%. Medical module restored. Mimicry unit installed.
Mimicry, so I can change my appearance now. If I can fix these military wreckage parts, the Shu family could bounce back fast.
My lord, the mission failed. Useless trash.
All those resources wasted.
You failed the Su job.
No.
Please, spare me, my lord. Give me one more chance. I know Zisha City inside and out. I can help you take it down.
This is the Temple's Abyss, injected.
Prove you're worth keeping alive.
Okay, through to
The
there.
clan head is beyond saving. Half our people are dead. Right now, we scatter. Everyone finds their own way.
No.
100 years of the Shu clan can't end like this. I'll step up. Acting clan head. I'll rebuild this family.
Xu Qing, you just got lucky to survive. You can't even handle a rank 1 soul beast. What gives you the right?
Because I'm a Shu. That's why I have to stand up. This clan can't fall apart.
Easy to say. Then save the clan head right now. Rebuild our mech squad. Can you do that?
I can. Me and my sister can.
Xu Hao, the clan is in crisis. The clan head is dying. This is no time to mess around.
Medical module activating.
Old man, for my sister's sake, I'll save him.
Water. Get me water.
Sir, uncle, you're awake.
Even if he wakes up, the Shu clan has no guards left. What force can protect this clan now?
Guards? Easy.
Wait, is that Xiaohao?
Relax, sis. Everyone calm down. These are mechs I repaired. My sister has full control now. Anyone else here against my sister taking over?
Greetings, head of the family.
The Shu clan bounced back this fast?
The Tong girl's here again.
Miss Tang, I'm the acting head of the Shu clan.
That's what they call us now.
I'm here with orders from the city lord. The media realm has opened early. Xu Hao, as Xisha's team leader, you leave with me now.
Right now? But my sister.
Xiao Hao, I've got the clan covered. Go. Don't worry, but the second realm slot. After what we just went through, I'm not sure anyone can fill it. Wait, head of
Oh,
the
they
family.
lost.
Let me go with Xu Hao. I want to get stronger. I want to avenge our fallen clan members.
Which city are you leading? Name yourselves.
Zisha City team leader, Xu Hao. And Xu Xi and Tang Rushu.
Lord Dai sent a kid as team leader. Sisha City just keeps getting worse.
Sisha City run out of people, sending the kid to die? Kid, this place is no playground. Leave or die. But leave those two ladies behind. Yuequan City will take good care of them.
Who are you? Mech warriors let skill do the talking. Age has nothing to do with it.
Yuequan City Team Captain, Rank 2 Mech Warrior, Luta. Kid, you dare shake my hand?
Little punk, I'll break your hand first.
My hand.
A rank 2 mech warrior's hand bones, crushed by Xu-Hao, just like that.
Damn it. What is this kid?
My bad. Didn't know Yuequan's captain was so fragile. We'll settle this inside.
Didn't think Sisha City had someone like this. This trip just got interesting.
The meteor realm is now open. What you seek lies beyond that door. Enter one by one. Once you step through, you're on your own.
Boss, your hand shut up.
Once we're inside,
I'll make him wish he were dead, but won't let him die.
These bronze ruins feel strangely familiar. Something's calling to me.
watch closely. This is the Lin family's divine compass. It doesn't just track direction, it warns of monsters too. Want treasure? Follow me. That path is crawling with dark energy. Let that punk walk right into this raid.
Xu-Hao, this maze is a mess. If we split up, what if...
Relax. Just stay close. This way.
Wait, we're already out? Xiao-Hao, you're amazing.
That kid just got lucky, that's all.
Why is this compass broken? Watch your left.
Heads up! Monsters in... Too fast. No time to call the mech.
I'll count to 3. Road back. Full speed. Meet at the end.
Xu-Hao, don't do anything crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Xu-Hao.
My lord, I did it. I made it out alive.
Good. Go turn the desert bandits into obedient demons.
Control them all, and I'll give you the power to destroy Shisha City.
Xu-Hao, Shisha City, everyone who ever crushed me. I'll make you pay it back 100-fold.
Finally, I'm alone. Time to test the Art Core's new power. Good to be du jour, Jinwu. Descend. This SSS class mech's power, I've missed this. Jinwu, stand up. Jinwu, burden sky. This demon core energy, perfect to boost this body's potential. But I'm getting closer to the meteor in the route. It's calling out to me.
If we'd reacted faster, Xu-Hao wouldn't have fallen.
That kid's slippery, he'll be fine.
Let's get to the end point. Watch out! Move! White Shark has arrived. Fang descends.
Alright, let's see.
How are there so many? This is on you. Now we're ambushed.
We're done.
That's the Jinwu mech from the other day. One hit wiped out the whole pack. That's insane.
You too, okay?
Who are you? Why you save us?
I'm Chu Fansheng, just passing by. Don't worry about it. Never mind me. Grab those beast cores first. Get your energy back. It only gets harder from here. Shuhao, soon you'll end up just like them. Down at my feet.
You took down that second-tier beast without even trying.
That's insane.
This place is crawling with beasts. Instead of relying on me, work on your own strength. Your
Pokemon community game A wild binnacle appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Isn't just about raw power, it's about control.
Flame can be controlled like that? Mr. Chu, could you teach me?
A Zhao is not a true dragon. The dragon transformation you seek, it's not about form, it's about spirit.
He cracked the Tong Clan's dragon breakthrough in one line. Who is this guy?
To grow stronger, feed the white Zhao milk. It's dragon energy.
Following Mr. Chu's method. Maybe one day, I might evolve White Zhao into a dragon.
Blast that meteorite core down now.
Not good. They triggered the meteorite core's defenses. I'll guard the crystal. 2. Stop, Lin Kai.
Furry fluffy wolf, so what are you doing?
Hey, Fluffy Wolf. I'm doing a little Minecrafting and
Aren't you the girls from Sisha? Where's that punk Shuhao?
just doing some building.
Shut your mouth.
Lin Kai, you'll pay for that. Pay the price.
Pokemon community game Binnacle escaped. No one caught it.
Rock Ram, it's here.
Alright, so working on the colony. Waiting for them to finish upgrading the university.
You broke the crystal. Just wait. Yuequan City will make Sisha pay. What's going on?
What is that?
Get ready to fight. The real trouble is coming.
Watch out!
What kind of beast is this?
This power is insane.
It's no demon beast. It's an ancient beast from the old world, Qiangqi. To claim the meteor crystal, beat Qiangqi. This is my chance to take Jinwu out. Let my true form absorb it.
I'm good. It's coming for me.
Foul beast, stand down. It's too dangerous.
Wisebot 8 viewers. Alarm clock 5 hours 9 minutes and 42 seconds.
Don't die for nothing. Go.
Come here, Llama Man. Ooh, you have a good item.
Chu Fan Sheng. Again. Always watching someone else take the hit. Shuxi, pull it together. No more running. This time I'm fighting to the end. That psychic flame is intense. She broke through. You beast.
Dead. Enemy farm. Meteor smack. By chance. Frost jab.
So, a lectern.
Is it over? Figures. I'm still not strong enough. How?
From here, leave it to me. Big cat, face me. Susu, Ruach, on my call. Hit the wings.
Got it. Copy. Now.
Nice work. The star crystal is ours. Once we absorb it, the arc core repair moves forward.
Yes, finally, we did it. I can't believe it. The crystal ended up in his hands.
Again. I lost again.
Not good. The ruins are collapsing.
Paper.
Saved us and fell into the abyss. Can you bring him to his neck? It's an S-class. Jin Woo.
Don't worry. Jin Woo controls fire. A little lava won't hurt him. Let's move now.
Come on.
SSS class mech. Once we're back in Sisha, after I absorb the crystals, I'll gain a new mech and fix the arc core's other template.
Sorry, I'm not a flight type mech. Almost out of power.
Sister Ruosha, drop the mech. I've got you.
That doesn't feel right.
Now's not the time to worry about that.
Hurry up.
I'm counting on you. How?
Hold on. Trust. Let's go.
Okay, tomatoes, cabbage.
Just us. The examiners?
Sand Bandit blade work. They were here.
All outside signals are blocked, too. What do we do now?
We're on our own. Cross the desert. Get back to Xisha City.
Chief, outer perimeter's clear. We also found out Xu Qing runs the Shu family down.
That idiot thinks she can. Run the Shu family? Grab Xu Qing. Now, I want their head of house. On her knees, begging me.
Filthy bandits. You dare attack us? You're dead.
Relax. He's the only fighter they've got. Arrogant fool.
None of you leave here alive.
What? Where did the Shu family get all these packs?
Xu Qing took over, and she's already this powerful. The family's back in business.
Xiao Hao, come back safe, all of you.
You brat, your life is mine.
You're dead.
No way. He took out the captain in one hit.
Pure spirit energy did all that? Shu Hao's stronger than I thought.
You miserable bastards. Deepa, descend.
White serpent,
What a
descend.
great colony to be a part of.
Finally done. But these sand bandits, why are they with the beasts?
This curse burns your own life. It's banned. Sisha is in danger. I have to head back now.
Look up there. What's that pattern in the sky?
Not good.
That's the Tong convoy's distress signal.
I have to go help them.
Sharpness, mending, looting, break, caching.
Tong Lin, what happened? Wake up.
Thank goodness. Miss Rushu, you're here.
To dodge the bandits, but they took another route. Beasts attacked them. The Zisha supplies, all trapped by the beasts. The guards are fighting hard out there. Mei Fei, Tangs are done. Sister Ruoshu, please save the Tangs.
Captain, we can't hold too many beasts.
It's over. Is the Tong clan going to fall here today?
Captain.
Just in time.
Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
This is the only route to Zisha City.
Yay, Paper Dragon.
Here.
Thank goodness, it's the young lady. We're safe. My lady, too many beasts. Take the supplies and run.
Shut up.
Everyone, listen up. Guard the Tong cargo.
Leave these beasts to me.
Alright.
Cross the breath. You'll pay for what you did to the Tong.
Yeah, they definitely made these mechs more Gundam looking. Oh, hello,
Disgusting
kitties.
creatures. They just keep coming.
Not good. This massive dragon army, it's a beast tide. So I need to build up enough power. Use the killing cannon to stop them here.
My lady, watch out.
Okay, okay.
Thanks, Shu Hao.
Sister Ruoxue, rushing in alone like...
Okay, I just realized what time it is. It is almost 8 a.m. I thought it was 8 p.m. I had to look at the clock on my computer. Holy shit. I need to take a stretch break and a bathroom break. And feed the kitties. And turn the AC on. Holy shit. That fucking worm. Glad I didn't open the windows. Oh, kitty. Alright, let's see. You guys are getting this. I'm gonna get some mac and cheesy.
That's nice. Do you have a full RCS card? From what set? Do you know? My guess is
Amber Golden Heart Heath.
you have Franzina.
Kaito Destiny Amber Golden Heart, welcome to my channel. At Kaito Destiny Amber Golden Heart, welcome to my channel. Amber Golden Heart, long time no see.
For real. Holy shit.
Hello. Welcome, Ember. Oh, it has been a long time. Let's take a look here. Holy shit, Amber, it has been freaking long time. Oh, last time I saw you, I was playing horror mod
Amber
packs.
Golden Heart, yep.
Excuse me.
Amber Golden Heart or still playing Mine Colonies.
Yeah, I just love
Pokemon
Mine
community
Colonies too
game. A
much.
wild bronzer appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
I'm on,
Amber Golden Heart. I don't know why, but I don't like Mine Colonies.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not
Amber
for
Golden
everyone.
Heart. Oh, I don't even like horror. Those are scary. I was probably lurking.
Yeah, you were lurking in my stream a few months ago, or 5 months ago, when I was playing horror maps to get some views and stuff. To punish myself, kind of thing. But yeah, Mine Colonies is not for everyone. It's time consuming and whatnot. And trying to get a builder who can actually build stuff and not waste time is always the hard part. But it's great to see you again. I hope you've been doing well and having a good time. I was in Conan Exiles earlier. And now, doing
Amber Golden Heart Overwatch Sigma Feat. Botrix official at Amber Golden Heart just reached level 1. Amber Golden Heart. I was playing Overwatch earlier.
I've been on the wheel one time.
Pokemon community game bronzer escaped. No one caught it.
Oh, nice, you're playing Overwatch. Yeah, it's a game I won't really play, but I'll watch other people play it.
Tangia but Amber Golden Heart started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Amber Golden Heart, join.
Ah, kitty cats! God damn it! I'm trying to walk here and they're always tripping me.
Amber Golden Heart. No, I wanted you to say it.
I will say it here in a sec.
Kaito Destiny, join. Maya Kita, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join. Amber Golden Heart. How do I do stuff to my character?
Okay, just so you know how to do your character, you go to the app, underneath the stream, go to the little dungeon symbol that looks like a doorway. That's where you go to your character thing. And you can go through the stats and whatnot, and, well, the stats are automatic, you can look at them all. But you can look through your gear and stuff that you get from the dungeon raids. Alright, now let's see what you wanted me to say. Okay, redeem, make me say something within reason. Overwatch, Sigma Feat.
Is that the first one you heard?
Yeah, that's what it is. Alright, so let me go here. Yeah, there'll
Amber
be...
Golden Heart. Oh, I have no money for bits.
You can use points. Don't worry about bits. I made it so you can use points. Some things are bit related, those I could not change to points, so I do apologize for that.
Amber Golden Heart. Where's the Tangia app? Amber Golden Heart. I'm confused.
Are you on phone or computer?
Amber Golden Heart. I wanna buy armor and weapons. Amber Golden Heart Computer.
Alright. For stuff, you actually get that from the dungeon that you traverse into with other people. So from each dungeon you will get
Amber Golden Heart, hello? Amber Golden Heart, you keep cutting out.
Here, let me see the keys here real quick. There you go. Okay. So, items for here. I'll show on stream, I guess.
Stream elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
No, not that screen. Select this. Okay. As you can see here, I have the Tangia map here, which is the orange one. Top right of my screen.
Stream elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks.
You want to go
I hope
to
you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time
the
here.
little dungeon symbol here.
W carrot.
Here, let me move this out of the way.
Stream elements, hi everyone. As a heads up, I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Okay.
Amber Golden Heart, oh.
Yeah, you want this little dungeon symbol here. Click that, and it'll bring you up here. You can even do a pop out to bring it out, so you can change things with a bigger screen. But I'll just leave it there. So click the dungeon symbol, go to inventory, stats, leaderboard, and this is different per stream. For each streamer, it is different. I got a bunch of junk to sell. But yeah, you'll get different items per raid, and whatever you get will have green for good. Let's see. And then you'll have red for bad. The more stuff you have that's green lettered for like better percent chance of getting stuff or killing stuff will help you succeed. And for stuff you don't need, you can sacrifice for XP to help level yourself up more.
Amber Golden Heart, did we win the raid?
Yes, we won. And there is no time limits on them, so we can use them constantly.
Amber Golden Heart, I didn't get anything. Amber Golden Heart, it didn't say I want either.
Here, I'll do another raid here in a sec. Let me clean my glasses. And we'll get you going.
Tangia hurt Amber Golden Heart started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Kaito Destiny, join.
And for the people who start the dungeon raids,
join.
You're already put into them, so you don't need
Amber
to do
Golden
a join.
Heart, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join. Amber Golden Heart, you do a third one.
Let's see.
Raiding party! Raiding party!
I have these set up on queues, so we can just waste points on them.
Raiding party! Raiding party! Raiding party!
There you go. Now you'll get some loot. Everyone's getting some gold or experience. Mostly experience. Okay. I actually thought it was frickin' PM. Oh my god. Definitely tells you how much my sleep schedule's fucked up. Now I just need to clean my glasses.
Right. Tangia but Kaito Destiny started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Mayakita, join. Destroyer of Tuts, join. Amber Golden Heart, join.
Ah, my freaking glasses just don't want to stay. What the fuck? I need to take these damn things in to get fixed. The nose pieces are not positioned right. Alright. Oh, let me fix this. Let's see. Minecraft. And back to the anime manga. Don't worry, we'll get you loot. You might have to refresh, click different tabs, and it should refresh. Oh no.
Amber Golden Heart, are there any Steam games like this?
Steam games? I don't know.
Pokemon community gamer Wild Wigglytuff appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Tangiahood Kaito Destiny Mayakita, join. Bogrix official that Mayakita just reached level 2. Destroyer Optis, join. Amber Golden Heart, join. Amber Golden Heart, can you trade weapons?
No, you cannot trade weapons. Sorry to say.
Amber Golden Heart, dark. Amber Golden Heart, can we do more?
Yeah, sure.
Tangia hit Kaito Destiny started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Amber Golden Heart, yay. Amber Golden Heart, join. Mayakita, join. Destroyer Optis, join. Amber Golden Heart, okay, I have killed about one enemy per raid. Amber Golden Heart, and I won once and died 4 times. Amber Golden Heart, and I raided 5 times. Amber Golden Heart, those orcs ban.
Yeah, the orcs. The orcs are real hard on everyone on this little mini game.
Stream elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures throughout the worlds. URL.
Congrats there, Amber.
Tangia Hood Kaito Destiny started a Tangia dungeon. Use join to join the party. Rodriguez official hat Tangia Hood just reached level 1. Mayokina, join. Stream elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoyed your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W Carrot. Destroyer Otuts, join. Amber Golden Heart, fortunately I survived more. Amber Golden Heart, unfortunately it gives me less of a chance.
Yeah.
Amber Golden Heart, join. Stream elements, hi everyone. As a heads up, I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Alright, let's see. That's doing its thing, so now we got food going again. Hmm. Alright, let's see. Buildings. Someone's happy about something.
Paper Dragon just saw the video of the game you might like. Lay of the Land. Kaito Destiny. Paper Dragon. Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
Lay of the Land. I'll check it out.
Paper Dragon, welcome to my channel.
Lay of the Land. Hmm. Wow. I'll add that to the... Yeah. Yeah, it is very interesting. Well, I will leave that on a. Da 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 da.
Pokemon community game A Wild Dog Man appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
windows. Alright. There.
Alright, Kato, I got the invite for you. Let's get a hold of work today to show up.
Okay, give me a sec. Nice. Cool. I see. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, that was weird. Hey, Lucifer.
At Kaito Destiny Lucifer_Hollister. Welcome to my channel.
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Mm. Kitty, 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 you got little stuff on you. I need to get this off you. Sweetie, you got this stuff on you. I had to get it off.
Pokemon community game. A wild Omastar appears catch and using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
I'm sorry, sweetie, but I need to get this off you.
Pokemon community game. Omastar escaped. No one caught it.
Alright. Looks like I gotta go do delivery later. Hey, Omni. Oh, the way that Trice freaks out is freaking hilarious. Kitty's got a little patchwork here. Well, at least your fur is growing. Alright, so let's see. How far is this going from? I forgot what my last project was when I was working on this. Dripstone. Nope, I do not have pipes on me. I have to go get the pipes. I didn't even hear it. You're sweetie. Cuddle, cuddle.
Pokemon community game of Wild Bellavolt appears catch in using mode catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Kaito Destiny Hall of Monstrosity. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Monstrosity. Hello and welcome.
Destiny Hall of Monstrosity. Welcome to my channel.
13 viewers, holy shit. Apparently. Alright. Okay. Okay, let's see. I have the fluffy power. Kitty, kitty, kitty.
Pokemon community game of Wild Toxel appears catching using Pokecatch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Hmm. Let's see.
Pokemon community game Toxel
Alright. Alright, model this castle a bit. Fucking net fly. Okay. So I have an hour before I have to leave. So. Alright, warm that up. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Watch the damn cloth. Fluff butt.
Pokemon community game The Cobalt escaped. No one caught it.
Yeah. Doing good. Yep. Minecrafting. Minecraft. No.
Pokemon community game A Wild Lilligant appears catching using Poke Catch. Winner revealed in 90s.
Sorry, text to speech bot. What was it you said there? Probably later today. In an hour I have to leave to go babysit my step grandma. But I think I might be in the room because I'm still staying here in Discord. I'm just gonna switch things off. Give me a moment.
Pokemon community game Lilligant escaped. No one caught it.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end stream here and whatnot, so I can at least be ready to head out when I need to. So, in the meantime, we are going to go and raid the lovely elf known as Gloomy Cookie, who is currently playing Satisfactory. Let's go give them lots of love and support and big fluffy cheers all around. And I do thank everyone for being here, for being part of the stream and hanging out and lurking and all that good stuff. So, please take care, stay safe, stay happy, healthy, hydrated, and I'll see you all again next time. This is Kid. Everyone, bye-bye!
Rest now from your grand adventures, all the fun with friends you knew. Every smile a treasured memory, wrapped in skies of velvet blue. Sleep, fluffy blue dragon, snuggle tight, cuddle close through the night. Kitty cat kiss by your side, warm and safe in dreamland light. Dream of places soft and bright, your happy paradise in view. Clouds of comfort, skies of light, waiting there to welcome you. Sleep, sleep, let the time drift by on a gentle lullaby. Close your eyes, don't say goodbye, just dream beneath the